Hello everyone, Luminar here, and today we're doing more of Valhalla. And yes, it's a morning stream. Hallelujah, it's a morning stream. Because I figured, why not? Why not do a morning stream? I don't do these that often. Plus, I've been wanting to do a stream for the last few days because of how things have been kind of busy. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna get on it as soon as the second I get the chance. It's like you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. And so here we are. I know I'm catching everyone by surprise. Like what? A stream this early? I know, right? 11 a.m. Oh my goodness. Yeah, 'cause on the eastern side of things. Anyway, so what? So as you can tell, we're doing more Valhalla, and we're gonna continue where we last left off. Day 14. All right. So thankfully, we'll have the rent due. We bought what we needed. Jill's giving her cat voice. But yeah, we did have the last part. We did the Mega Christmas, which, oh my goodness, it completely wrecked my voice. Let's I got the BGM SFX at a good setting. What I'm hoping to do is, see, since we're on day 14, we have about, let's see now, we have 5 days left of the game. I want to try to get as far as I can with this. So, let's get this going onward, shall we? To work! And yes, I've got drinks, because I'm gonna need it. Good evening. No, it's good morning. Oh, wait. Parallel world. Bubbles! Hey, Jill. Jill is in the back sorting the ingredients shipment, and I've got things to do. The dog's in charge, okay? Bye. What? Wait. Why is the dog in charge? What do you mean the dog is in charge? Wait, the dog what? Okay, first order. Pet me. No. Pet me. No. I'm in charge, and I want you to pet me. Outranked by the dog. What the dog doing? What the dog being in charge, that's what. The dog being in charge, that's what. That's what the dog's doing, being in charge, that's what. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist because it had to be done. Alright, here we go. Time to mix drink and change lives. Hey, Jay. Won't pet you. You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do. Won't. Will. You called? He said Will, not Gil. Who the hell is Will? Nobody! Don't be rude with poor Will. There's no Will! Do you need me to psych you up then? Shut up! Who, me or Will? Ah ha ha! You go back to whatever you were doing. Alright. And you, stand by. Only if you pet me. Go! What a start. What a start. Oh, Jill versus the dog. Talking dog. Oh, that was the best. What the fuck just happened? Well, aren't we spirited today? Welcome to Valhalla, Virgilio. Why do you sound so weirded out? You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy. Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know? So it's all an act then. Wasn't it obvious? I guess. Would you mind getting me a bleeding Jane? Sure. Virgilio wants a bleeding Jane? Just straight up bleeding Jane. That's new. He always goes for something in riddles. Then he just straight up just asks for what he wants. Huh. Alright, so we got 1 bronze extract, 3 powdered delta, 3 flanigade, and it's gonna be all blended. Shake, 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 shake that groove thing, shake that groove thing, yeah. And served. A bleeding Jane. Yes, this is just a thing. So, tired of putting on an act. Care to explain? It's a long story, and I'd honestly rather not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though? Well, for one thing, it's safer for me right now. The pompous buffoon act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Safer? There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. No, seriously, that's been losing a lot of meaning lately. Like, what the heck is going on here? Ah! Actually, hold on. My brain just had a thought. My brain just had a thought. Hold on. Because I might as well do this here too. Actually, no, that's... Yeah. Do that. Just why not? Just why not? Move that there. 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 Okay, we got that done. We got that done, taken care of. Whoops, wrong button. I'm pushing the wrong buttons. Ah! Alright. We got to sort out. We got to sort out. We fixed it. Wait. That was your way of avoiding suspicion? Yes. You know how weird that sounds, right? It sounds weird. You tried not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams you're there. And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. He's out of line, but he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Eh? I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself. But I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Oh, look. The middle of his forehead, it's a question mark now. Question mark. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention. But then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read. Giving me yet another layer of enigma. Huh. Well, congrats. No offense, but I fell right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those that were full and moved on. You completely fooled me. Thanks. Say, can you give me something spicy? Sure. Something spicy, something spicy. So the actor here, he wants something spicy, eh? Let's go back to the bees and give him a bloom light. On rocks, aged for Adelheid. 1 powdered delta. 2 flanagade. And 3 camotrine. Mix it up. Bam! 1 bloom light. Here you go, sir. You've been served. Haha! Here. Aren't you fascinated by spiciness? What's the spice for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. Do you like spicy things, bartender? I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan. That natural stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with a passion. Do you like it? Lots. Oh, don't tell me I read her. Don't tell me I read her voice and her line in his voice. Oops. Not only in regards to painfully spiced things, but also the way mild or slight spice adds to a meal. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now. Curry, the spice of life. Hey, bartender. Call me Jill. I want to apologize. Huh? You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior and thank you at that. Don't worry, I actually feel like I was too rude to you the last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're a client after all. Well, don't. I'm actually surprised that nobody else had violently lashed out at me yet. You make me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilio even your real name? Is it? It might be, it might not. Sometimes I want to form a magnet for people who hide their identities and sordid pasts. Gil, Jamie, you. Did you say something? Just rambling, pay me no mind. Now that I think about it, how did you find this bar? I was avoiding some chaps and came to this alley. Huh. Again. Again? In my time here, I've heard avoided people end up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built the bar here thinking about the runaway public. You make me sound like a criminal. You're not helping. The expression runaway doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers and solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman is a more active predator? I don't know. A troublesome part of the city right near the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar and they'll come. I'm sorry, I should stop rambling too much to myself so much. I don't mind it. Do you think I'm sort of criminal though? Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. In any case, can I get something bitter here? On it. Virgilio wants something bitter. He wants something bitter, huh? Ah, let's get something a little grisly here. Like a grisly temple. So, 3 Adelhide, 3 Bronze Extract, 3 Powdered Delta, and 1 Calmotrine, all blended. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake that groove thing. Shake that groove thing. Yeah. Bam. And you've been served. Here. This works. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender? As weird as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. That cat boomer the other day. What about her? Still scared of her? Not really, but she looks so familiar. Maybe you're mixing her up with another cat boomer? No, that's not it. It's like the bandage girl last time. Even with the bandages, there's just something really familiar about her. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out. You might be right. Well, I'll leave you for now, bartender. Thanks for everything. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective. And here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. He's got no signal right now. There's no signal in his brain. It's like beep. Beep. Okay, I got it. I get it. I'll stop. I couldn't resist. I had to do the beep at least once. Alright? It was hilarious. Anyway, let's turn his brain back on. Oh, okay. Anything I can get you? Gut punch. Okay, that's hilarious. I turned it on, and he wants a gut punch. Okay. Just straight gut punch. This unit's gotta be aged. 5 bronze extract. 1 Flanagade. An optional crown latrine. Let's give him a few, because he looks like he's gonna need it. Perk him up a little bit. Here's a good old gut punch. Punch! Huh! My good! My good! Here. Oh, you got it right. So, what's up now? A bit of holiday blues, you could say. So you celebrate Mega Christmas? Well, why wouldn't I? You look more like a Festivus kind of guy. Why does everyone keep saying that? Well, Festivus is a celebration going against the capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. And you know, cheapskate. If you have something to say, say it. I'll refrain. Although, now that I think about it, Holiday Blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. Just a season. A season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what the real Christmas once was. He's got a point. I mean, the season has slowly become enslaved to the corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came the Turbo Male guy. He started a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Turbo Male? That can't be his ring name. It is. Really? Such a tacky name was accepted? His partner was Buster Master and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem. I mean, I knew there was a wrestler that dressed as Santa every year. I also knew that the guy became insanely popular and that stunt got out of control. And of course, that's the part everyone sings about. Santa became Nega Santa thanks to the Redmond family. Nega Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes a mighty Mega Santa, renamed the holiday Mega Christmas. And then every company jumped on the bandwagon and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed. So you're telling me that guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the name Turbo Male? Yep. That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. Holiday is a joke. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? No, I don't. You know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that's so lame and bland that they can only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Like those jerks who only nuke and think they're better than everyone else. I see. Anything else I can get you? Give me a French Reaver, will you? Sure. 1 French Reaver for the poor blue detective. Alright, so Agent, 1 Adelhide, and 9 Caramel Chain. He wants to be drunk. One French Weaver. Here we go. There you go, buddy. Here. Right. Thanks. So, any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the street? Shouldn't I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. The lynchings of White Knights stopped, so there's that. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Say it's safe. Say it's safe. Something about the armor. I haven't gotten much on that one yet. Oh no, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit. That's good to hear. Have any other details about the attacking mercs yet? All records of whatever happened there have been long deleted. Security cams, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there, it's become even more of a mystery now. I wonder if Say plans on testifying. Does anyone know if Say went there in the first place? Maybe the wiping of everything actually protects her somehow. Hey, bartender, you okay? Sorry, got distracted. There's not much to say, really. There's the odd, silly rumor here and there. Like the vending machine's tasers malfunctioning and applying more strength. Or that the writer of the last reign of the world is actually living here as a brain in a jar. But those are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. Crackheads might hold that one last piece of info you need, but you also hear crap like that. I see. Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender. Please come again. He doesn't need to know we've seen a brain in a jar. Okay then, but, no, wait, she's out. Gil, you there? Yeah, taking your break? Let me know if someone comes in. Where's the break? Doo-doo. Well, that one was oddly short. But then again, we are dealing with the results of, Mega Christmas. We're just gonna save on the first page. I'm sticking with the first page because I'm not gonna repeat having to go through all these. Like, where's my last save? Ah! I'm saying on one save page, that's it. I'm not gonna lose my mind trying to find it. Right, here we go. It's now safe to keep playing. Woo! Yay! Safe to keep playing! Yay! Things are pretty quiet outside. Jukebox, jukebox, jute, jute, jute. Excuse me, is this the Valhalla bar? It certainly is. Welcome, what can I get you? Oh! Secret character! Secret character! Ah, yes! Ah, yes! Actually, I'm looking for Alexi! There she is. I'm looking for some stuff. I'll be with you in a second. Don't worry, I'll just have a drink in the meantime. So, you're Jill? You know me? I've been keeping in touch with Dana ever since she left Neo San Francisco. She always talks about you, about her sister, about her friend in Panama, about her sister, about this dog she picked up from the street. A dog? Yeah, I think she called him Gillian. That can't be right. First I've heard of this dog. Yeah, she told me he appeared at the door looking very pitiful. She always talks so happily about how he opens up to the people around him. She even asked me for help in finding where he came from. So, a dog, huh? That's you! Did you hear something outside? Probably just dog sneezing. What can I get you? Let's try the French Weaver. So, this character here, Lexi, he's actually, well, they, because we don't know if it's a guy or girl. Wait, hold on. We're about to find out. On it. Let's get her a French. Okay, so it's a girl. It's a girl. See, just because that, since we could only see them from the top half, and the character design, it was a little bit confusing. It's like, wait a second, guy, girl, okay. So, Lexi there, she is a cameo character. She's the first secret client you get as a result of giving any customer the Fleming Moire drink. And she is from the game 2064 Read Only Memories. So, let's get her a French Weaver. So, all aged, 1 Edelhide, and 9 Calmatrine. So we got our first secret character unlocked. Yeah, buddy. The secret client. All that hard work paid off. Excuse me. Mix. Bam. Serve. A French Weaver. Seems right. Thanks. Sorry. My office is a mess, so I can't let you come in right now. I'll just go buy some. Take your time. This is the first time I've seen her get excited about someone. Well, I guess it's been almost 7 or 8 years since I last saw her. She had a brief stint with me at the Neo San Francisco Police Department. Huh. Another thing to add to the oddly adventurous past of my boss. Can't picture her as a policewoman, though. Well, she was more of a collaborator. Everyone in the department acknowledged her abilities, and she helped us from time to time. She's authorized to come with us, but couldn't act by herself. She didn't have a gun or a badge, but she did have a radio to stay in touch. And I'm not gonna lie, she was one of the best backup partners I've had over the years. She once took down a band of punks with nothing but a loaf of bread. Wait, what? A loaf of... Just a loaf of bread? How? Why? How? Yep, sounds like boss. She requested that the next level have sesame seeds. Something about it hitting harder. So her penchant for swinging bread loaves like swords, not just some weird habit. And how did she end up with the police of all places? Her old league, the Grand Slam Fighters, was fighting against the NSFW. NSFW? I was there because I needed to ask the owner of the league a couple of questions. But then a fight broke out. Many drunkards joined the fray not too long after. I was going to start evacuating the place, but before I knew it, she had already subdued the troublemakers. I asked for help with the rest of the case. One thing led to another. Oh. I was afraid that she might have become involved as an alternative to jail time. Nah, she's not that kind of girl. So you came all the way here for a visit? I'm in the middle of some investigations, actually. I don't think the Neo San Francisco police has any say on whatever happens here. Nah, I'm not in the police anymore. Just a simple private investigator. If you came all the way here on a case, you can't be just a simple private investigator. Fair enough. You wouldn't by any chance have heard of a group called the Swap Spiders, would you? First I hear that name. Sorry. Don't worry. Say, let's try this Sugar Rush. Sure. Sugar Rush! Russian not sugar! Alright. So 2 Adelhyde, 1 powder delta, and optional Calmatrine. Oh, how drunk should we get her? How drunk should we get her? Oh, oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. How drunk should we get her? I mean, she is a PI, so Oh, you know what? Let's make this fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Hey, it's optional. Mix. Bam! 1 Sugar Rush with extra rush to it, if you know what I mean. No. And serve. Bam! Here. Yeah, this is what I've heard about. Alright, fuck it. Let's just hit a bar and chill. Boss, you own a bar. Doctors don't diagnose themselves, Jill. I guess you're right. Wait, is she? Calm down. You don't need to overdo it. We're not dating anymore. Wait, she what? I was bored. She was lonely. We gave it a try. It didn't work. We broke up after less than a week. Huh. What didn't work? She was too uptight. She was too Dana. Too Dana? On our first date, she got her head stuck in a bucket. Dana became a knight in a hardware store getting that thing off. Oh, too Dana. Yeah, I get it. Anyways, I haven't seen you in person in a long time. You have to leave before New Year's. I don't want to make a mess. Don't try too hard. Seriously, don't. You'll make a mess. Let's just go outside and drink here, Hassie. I came all the way here to drink Hassie? I have Hassie at home. Hey, this stuff is like caviar here, thanks to import rates. I'll take you after then. You go ahead while I grab some ice. Okay. Pleasure to meet you, Jill. Please come again. Hey, boss. Yes? Next to something that got me thinking. The relationship? No, you got me curious. Do you swing that way, boss? Cuteness knows no boundaries. Right. Jill's got cuteness in spades, though, so, Anyway, what got me thinking is that she thinks Gil is a dog. She does? Yeah, when you talk about him, she thinks you're talking about a dog. Gil is patrolling nearby with Nacho and the other dog. This will be fun. Just don't overdo it. Feeling lonely? That voice. Oh! It's Anna! We haven't seen her in so long! Hey Joe, long time no see. Really long time no see. Seriously, it feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. So I just waited in the background until the tension wore off a bit. Earth to Joe, I'm talking to you here. If I can know her, she'll leave. I'm not an unfathomable sentence of dread. You can't just know me, you know. Jillian Stingray, I'm talking to you. Calm down. Don't fall for her taunts. How does she know my full name, though? I thought your full name was Julian Natalie Stingray. Or did you legally remove the Natalie? Never mind that. Is she reading my thoughts? Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of the screen. Hard not to see them, actually. Alright, that's it. I'm going crazy. That's such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume that you're crazy because you can't accept that this world could be weirder than you think. This world is amazing because of the things you just can't explain. And just because only you experience something doesn't mean it's a lie or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR. No, I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario. You acknowledged me! Shit. That's good! I'm not serving you anything. What? Why? Last time you came here, I had to clean up the drinks I served you off the floor. Don't be like that. The drinks were also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did it, but that set any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. I was gonna buy some curry with that money I had to put up for those drinks. Dog duty done. I know we have slow days, but for God's sake. You okay? You look angry. I'm fine. Good job out there. I'm back. Ah, boss. What happened? Meeting cut short. At least I drink the the bottles. Are you okay? You look distraught. I'm fine. So they really can't see you. I mean, you're right in front of them. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt. She's flashing! She's flashing! Wait. Why does she have... You know what? I'm not gonna question it, but... Not gonna lie, that design is actually pretty neat. Wait, hold on. Didn't Dorothy say... Huh. Why? Just why? To annoy people, of course. Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should call you out. But they can't bring themselves to do it, because it's not that wrong. There are things like spats after all. It's uncannily right. Not all that wrong, and they can't stop staring. Not like anyone other than me could see it though. They could see it if they wanted to. Jill, you're making an awful lot of faces there. Are you okay? Yeah, just remembering stuff. Man, I miss not being crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. And you stay here. Who stays where? Crap, did I just... You have to be the first one I've met who mixed up the in and outer voice. I thought I saw one of the dogs near the counter. Sorry. Oh, okay. Can I leave a bit earlier today? Sure, thanks for taking care of the fort. What about me? You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave. That's not what I... Whatever. Oh, man. You only get that good stuff when you unlock the secrets. Oh, man. Alright, so... We're on the next day. Day 15. So, we'll go to the shop. And we need to buy... movie poster. There. There. Looking at the poster, Jill managed to get Gabby off her mind, even if for just a little bit. Have a very nice day. Alright. Just to make sure. Save. Save. Probably should have saved before I bought that. Oh well. Now for more work. Let's go. Tuesday, December 27th. I think this guy's getting tired of being punched. Let's change that. Hassy Zero. Yeah. Good evening. Hey Jill, let's have New Year's party this Saturday. Isn't that a bit soon? Why? Did someone famous get killed at a New Year's party? No, I mean... Never mind. Sure, I'm in for it. Great! And Gil? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do. Hey. No, I mean, where is he? He was escorting a client of his to the station. He should be back any second now. Back. See? So you coming to the New Year's party too, Gil? It's not like I have anything else to do, so... I told you. We're depressing people. Oh yeah, the kid from the other day, Gabby I think you call her, asked me to give you this. I believe it's a note. A note? Gabby? Let's see. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to take out all the stress on you, let alone put the blame on you. And so it feels weird to ask this of you after I treated you, but I really want to talk to you. I want to catch up, to chat for a while, to do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, the fear that drove you to a fight with my sister. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take up much of your time. If you don't want to see me after all that, I understand. But please, I really want to talk to you. Gabby. Wow. That girl has a big vocabulary. She was always a smart one. The 31st is written in different handwriting. Oh, yeah. She asked me when would you be here and relatively free, so I told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea now that I think about it. Boss, I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. What? Why? Because I really want to face Gabby again. Now it's coming back to me. What drove me to never go back and apologize after all these years? Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake, and it's painful to face your mistakes. And fear of what they might say. With Lenore, we broke up formally, so I was always afraid that if we were to meet again, she'd break up with me. And I don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby is in the right to hate me. But I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that, and... Jill, you idiot! Eh? You're thinking backwards. Didn't let her say she wanted to understand you? If you bail out on this, she will hate you. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. Do you want to live the rest of your life running from another memory? Didn't you just say to Armitage that you hated feeling like that? Oh. Armitage? Titty hacker. Elmer, right. I don't know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister, but now you have a chance to make amends. And not only that, you have us watching it back. So I want you to think about this. One day of fear or a lifetime filled with regret. Which do you pick? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I hate it feeling like that. I won't run away this time. Good. Because I would have gone to your apartment and dragged you out of there if need be. Hey, boss? Thanks. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Anyways, let's start the day. Oh! So now we got a note to deal with. That's gonna be a thing. A thing of a thing. It's like emotional damage. So yeah. Yeah. Excuse me. Alright. Let's get back to it, shall we? And as Jill likes to say, it's time to mix drinks and change lives. Seriously though, it's the second note that has me stirred such feelings in me. Second one. 2 weeks ago, I got another note in the mail. This one is from Lenore. Was that the envelope you took away from me in a panic? Yep. You haven't opened it? Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face another. Might as well face the other. Maybe. Don't push her, Chief. I'm not. I just know that she's capable of doing all that. I'll go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything. Keep it up, Jill. Thanks. Happy holidays! Someone's happy. We held a party for our staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of those kids receiving gifts. Nabbing that Santa suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. Santa dresses seem to have been popular this year. I heard they were sold out in most places. There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that outburst. Why? You look so happy. I felt happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness. Anyway, could you give me cobalt velvet, please? Sure. She was just so cute and adorable there. I couldn't just... you couldn't help but admire it for a minute there. Like, seeing Stella that happy, I was like, yes, please. She wants a cobalt velvet. On the rocks. So, 2 Adelhide, 3 Flanagade, and 5 Calmatrine. Mixed. Bam! 1 for Stella. Here. Thanks. Amy would say today? She should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted a drink here, and since I was coming here too. Sadly, I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run. How's she been lately? She's better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often. What about her eye? Eye? Oh, hers. Sorry. It'll take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. But to be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she's had depressive bouts from time to time. And who can blame her? Her life changed completely. The job she loved no longer exists. She was used as a disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it will all make her go back to her old ways. Old ways? There was a rough spot when Say was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close. Then her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. And the teachers at her school didn't help. Say's not a slow learner by any means. But her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalences to things she knows. You need to get a bit in her mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but schools don't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her a failure. She even dropped out. I would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, Say was totally different during that period. Huh. Foul-mouthed, short-fused, always frowning. The total opposite of how she is nowadays. From time to time, I see that old look across her face and it scares me. You're comparing her to her teen self, though. People mature. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet Say knows better than to go back to that. I hope so. Give me something cold and sweet, will you? Sure. Cold and sweet. I think I've heard that one before. Yep. Moon Blast! On the rocks. 6 alehide, 1 powder delta, 1 flanagide, and 2 calmatrine. And it's gonna be blended. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake that groove thing. Shake that groove thing. Yeah. Here. Thanks. This is the kind of stuff Say asks for, you know. Now that you mention it. You know, back when Say reappeared, it seems that she came here first. Oh yeah, she told me that. Glad she found a familiar face after all that chaos. Did she tell you we had a talk at the back of the bar? You did? Well, it's nothing that important, but... she was devastated, you know. She was afraid, tired. It hit me quite hard. Not only I've seen her covered in bandages, but also seen her so cheerful before. I guess I should be thanking you then. You what? When I met with her, she told me you calmed her down quite a bit. I did. I'm guessing with all that was going on, the desire to not worry me weighed on her. It has happened before. So it's good there was someone else for her to share her stress with. Thanks. Sure. I don't think I did anything noteworthy, but sure. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? Huh? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe. And a cat boomer should have become a target. Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so it's no problem. Besides, this part of the city is comfier. Come again? Sure, uptown is cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here you can actually feel the warmth of the people. You feel the people living. I especially like going to a busy food stand. I feel a warmth there that uptown doesn't have. It's also easier to talk to people. You finally came. Welcome! If you try to talk to someone in the upper part of the city, they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit weary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. None of the things are nice there, though. Can I get you something? I feel like having a beer. I'll make that too. But I just want one. I'm asking for one for me. Add one to your order. Oh, that. Right. 2 beers for the girls. Double the beer, double the fun. I like beer because it's good. I like beer because it's fun. Beer. Alright, the good old classic beer. Beer. Alright, so 1 alehide, 2 bronze extract, 1 powder delta, 2 flanagide, and 4 calmatrine. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. All mixed. Bam. Next. Can you remember the numbers? 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. Mix. Bam! 2 beers. Yeah. Hey, you gotta make sure things are fun, alright? Keep it fun. Oh. And serve. Here. Thank you. Thanks. Say, you should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They were all asking, where's Say? Where's Say? Why do they call you just Say when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old. Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry I had to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone. What happened? Well, there were fireworks and some dog thought it'd be safe to hide it in the jar. The little guy managed to get his head in a pot inside before getting stuck. And it was plastic, so they couldn't just try to break it. That's messy. She needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fellow was scared. Well, I'm out. Oh yeah. We'll have a New Year's party this year. We'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure, it's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about the next fiscal year. I'll be here. Bye Jill, bye Say. Careful. Please come again. You want to come too? I'd love to. I also make up for not coming last time. How was the party? Pretty nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun. Broke some glasses. Ate lots of food. Seriously, looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were there. Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think? Yeah. Can I get you something? Let's try something classy. Okay. Something classy for Say. What would be good for her? You know what? Let's get a cobalt velvet. 2 Ada hide, 3 Flanagan, and 5 counter train. Bam! Something classy. Yep, this is the thing. Still came quite cheery about Sunday. This Sunday? Oh yeah! Well, you know, her birthday is actually the 25th. Really? There's a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa's story, and somehow she got in her mind, into her head that being born on the 25th, she was a spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa that made her start giving out gifts like crazy. She got over it, but the gift didn't stuck to her. Spiritual reincarnation. Well, the story says the Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit, and the Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of the Christmas spirit. She thought she was the old Santa's spirit in a new body. That girl was delusional as a kid. Huh. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned she's worried about you going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period where you were angry or something. Oh, that. It's sweet that she's worried. But I don't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know. I'm not a teen anymore. I expected as much. Told her as much. Hey, can you give me something bubbly? Sure. Something bubbly for a bubbly girl. Another cobalt velvet. Hey. It's bubbly. It's classy. It's burning. It's on the rocks. 2 Ada hide, 3 Flanagan, 5 combo machine. It's all good. Mix. Done. Served. Here. Bubbly, bubbly. Hey Jill, wanna know how Stella got her eye? Huh? I feel you shouldn't tell me that. She tells you my story. I mean, she likes you enough. It's fine. Remember when I told you one of the White Knights saved me from another? Well, it's about the other one. Apparently he was running away after doing something. Don't know. We were at the park, and he held us hostage. At one point, they tried to approach, and he just... Huh? He gouged Stella's eye out. Oh! 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 I tried to stop him, but he just went and kicked me. I still remember that kick. I could feel my ribs breaking. There was a pain in places I didn't know could feel pain. From time to time, I still relive that day. The kick in my torso, Stella's screams. It's chilling. I briefly regained consciousness after the kick. When I felt like I was being lifted, the White Knight that attacked us was on the floor, not moving. I was on another White Knight's shoulder. He took his helmet and put on the anguished Stella. I passed out, and when I came to, I was in the hospital. Apparently, the kick ruptured a couple of organs, and I was put on emergency care. I woke up because Stella was punching my leg, telling me to wake up. Damn! Just damn. What made you bring this up? I bring this up because that guy that was here last time I came, I think he's the one that saved us. No fucking way. Virgilio? Really? What made you think that? Sure, more pounds and years, but I'm pretty sure it's him. There's something about his face I just can't dismiss. I'd like to see him again. Do you know how? Do you know the Steampunk Museum? Ask for Virgilio there. Gotcha. Well, I'm done for today. Thanks, Jill. Please come again. I'll go take my break, Gil. Sure. Damn! Virgilio saved Stella when she was a kid. We're making a lot of good progress. I don't know why I just didn't. I'll do that next time. Boop. It's now safe to keep playing. That's what we're going to do. Because at the rate we're going, we're going to be clearing this out pretty fast. Alright. Here we go. I wonder if I left food for 4. Ready! Okay, I'm here. Dorothy? You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking. Huh? Ah, honey. You want something? The usual, I guess. Usual. The usual. I wonder what's wrong with her, though. Something's got her depressed. One piano woman. Oops, hold on. aged. So 5 ale hide, 5 bronze extract, 2 powdered delta, 3 flanagide, and 3 caramel train. Aged mix. 1 piano woman. Serve. Here. This is nice. 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 Nice? Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you? Hey, honey. How do you know it's real? How so? I mean, how do you know if what you see is an actual thing? How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What tells you everything is not actually a fabrication? What tells me I'm not just a simulation in a computer? And those ponderings brought you to the bar? What? Oh, I'm in the bar. Am I? Dorothy? So you're having a solipsistic crisis of sorts? What? Solipsism. The theory of the self is the only thing that can be known to exist. See? That's another thing right there. That word. Solipsism. What does it even mean? Where the hell did it come from? Well, solus means alone, and ipse means self. Yes, but how did it come to be? Do you expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noises? And decided, hey, let's make this noise mean this. It doesn't make sense. Words don't make sense. I've been repeating words for a long time. They've stopped making sense. Why? Calm down. That's just somatic saturation. Stop making up words, honey. And then there's this counter. How can I be sure the counter is really here? It is. Please stop tapping it. Hold on, just making sure. I should make it a drink at the very least. I'll have something to throw at her. Alright. Run for her. Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to throwing this at your face. Sorry. So let's start from the beginning. Since when did you have this existential crisis? Since earlier today, I think. I was remembering the good times I had with my guardian. But I don't know. It was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having. How much I loved everyone around me. And out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my mind. What is love? What is fun? Are those feelings real? Is all of that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in the body? What if I'm just a computer somewhere thinking it has a body? What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream? What tells me that you're real? Eh? For all I know, I might just be a figment of someone's imagination. Or even just an AI simulation in some computer that thinks it's human. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis, that uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. but the panic attacks gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch, and the fear got worse. What did you do to get over it? Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Ride in the World, one of my favorites. At one point, I cried with the book, and I realized I was crying over fake things, a story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. Why don't I think of reality like that too? Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. That's what I told myself, at least. It wasn't immediate, but that focus helped me. Heh, I like it. Hey, can I take this drink? I made it for you. Thanks. Okay then. That look on her face, and she just pours on her head. Phew. Why did you throw it on your head? To feel something you made. And it burns, and it itches a lot. Well, itches a bit. I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Dana Z. Oh, I've been here before. Mr. Mario, welcome back. I have a delivery for Dana Zane? Who's that? She's my boss. I'll get it for her. Right. Sign here, please. It's a big package. I don't know what's inside. You should open it. If it's something perishable, maybe it'll need to be refrigerated. Let's see. It's a wiener. A really big wiener. Ah. Hey, honey. The big package had a big wiener inside. Ah. Okay, now you're thinking about it, that's hilarious. What would your boss do with such a big thing? I don't know how she'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it? Honey. Seems the wiener is too big to eat correctly. Stop! Maybe you could prepare some right now? What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's wiener? I do. Okay, Dorothy, stop. Stop, you're killing me here. Dorothy, you're killing me here. Seriously, Jill? She's the one making the jokes. And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down. Hey, Jackie boy, what's your name? I'm Mario. Come on, Mario, I'll buy you a drink. You might have another delivery, you know. This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I'll have a sunshine cloud. And you? I'm fine. One sunshine cloud for Mario. Do 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 do. So one sunshine cloud. It's gonna be on rocks. 2 Adelhide. 2 bronze extract. And optional Calmatrine. So, let's let them have a little bit of fun, shall we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's blended. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake that groove thing. Shake that groove thing. Yeah. Here. Thanks. Hey, call me Dorothy. You can also call me Darling for the right amount. Yeah, Dorothy, why did you buy me a drink? Just to let you know, I don't swing that way. What way, Lilum? I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but... Oh, don't worry, I wasn't hitting on you. I was just thanking you. Thanking me. Your package let me see Honey here laughing like an idiot. It's easier than you think. That made me happy, and I don't know. It fit with what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm than when I entered. Glad to help, I guess. Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, Honey. Enjoy a big wiener. Out with you! She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for it to sound like I get it, don't worry. You like guys, it's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. Have you been to the Motor District? I spend all my free time in the Motor District, actually. Why? It's true what they say about all the illegal races going on there. You're not a cop, are you? As far as I remember, no. Well, I mean, there are legal races, but there are also semi-legal. There's also a semi-legal league going on there. Semi-legal? The authorities acknowledge that there's races going on. They don't know what's going on in them, however. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end. Huh. Have you heard about a biker called Christine Love? Miss Love, of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is their gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me? They look intimidating enough, but the truth is that nobody has faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one to get beaten to a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So her gang is just there, menacingly doing their own thing, not bothering anyone. Oh. Do you want anything else? I'll have a Piano Man. Alright. Piano Man for Mario. Piano Man. On the rocks. 2 Adahide. 30 Bronze Extract. 5 Powder Delta. 5 Flanagade. And 3 Combo Train. And mix. Bam! And serve. Here. Yeah, this is nice. This will sound weird, but do you believe in repel bots? Repli bots? Repli bots. There's the belief that some liminal out there are designed to perfectly replicate a particular human. That someone or something replaces those humans with such a Lilum. Thus they call them Repli bots. You know a lot about this. I don't. It's in most magazines nowadays. Well, it's the first time I've heard of it. What about it? On my way here, I almost ran over my neighbor. He just showed up in the middle of the street. And I say almost because he moved really quickly out of the way. And I went to deliver a package and somehow my neighbor was there. Almost immediately after the whole thing. And he was there the whole time. Maybe it was someone that looked like him? He had the same looks, clothes, and mannerisms. Trust me, you know a perfect replica when you see one. And you saw the kid Lilum here? They could easily pass off as humans. There are even little island singers nowadays whose voices can pass off as humans. They could be passed off as humans on our very noses, replacing us little by little. At this point in time, I really doubt it. Lone behavior is a bit different. You can easily tell someone's alone because they seem... how do I put this? They don't care about risk and danger as much as we do. They treat risks with a lot more leniency. Still, be careful. Keep an eye out for uncanny doppelgangers. I'm leaving. Thanks for everything. Please come again. What's your take on the Replibots thing? Do you believe in them? Do you? No. Not really, but I asked you first. When I was in high school, I had this irrational fear of aliens. I was paranoid that they would come. What would I do then? I remember I lost lots of sleep because of it. That doesn't answer my question. Let me finish. After many months of fear, I reached a conclusion that might as well apply here. It's useless to be afraid. I'm but a simple woman. I won't be able to do shit against them. So I'd rather live without being afraid. Because the memories of not being afraid will be my only solace when the nebulae crabs invade. When the Replibots come. Huh. Jill, are you still afraid of aliens? What part of it's useless to be afraid didn't you catch? Right. Back. Did anything happen? I discovered I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Did anything new happen? Hey! They brought you a package. Ah, yes. My curated wiener. It's a gift from my folks. It's delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? That's a new one. Ah. Oh, that was good. That was good. Ah, she just died laughing. Ah. Alright. Alright. So we're actually making pretty good time. Like, we're doing really good in time here. Alright, so we got the flawless service. We got the tips. We got the payment. We got no mistakes. So now we gotta buy Maneki Nekos. So we're gonna go to shop. She's still thinking about the wiener. So we're just gonna buy one of these. There we go. Jill bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. And we're already on day 16. We're really flying by this. And at this rate, we'll be able to finish the game this stream. Alright. What did I say we're on day 16? So yeah, there's only like 3 more days left. Hey, we're just blasting right through this. And we're only an hour and a half in, and we just covered like 2 days already. That's not bad. Alright, time to work. Let's go. Wednesday, December 28th. Let's change that. There we go. Good evening. Ah, Jill. I'm out to get firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's news, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the dog? Yeah, good idea. Go ahead. I'll be back in a bit. Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers. It's a whole lot more when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Ah, Jamie's here. Greetings. Anyway, let's start. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Ah. The guy that wouldn't come back twice. Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yeah. There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night. But as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that. So it flew by here. I take it you know what made the noise? Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard. Right. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say. So it remained in the vicinity. I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Distant explosions all night. Interesting. So it didn't get far away. Huh. No, give me a Mars Blast. A Mars Blast for the guy that won't come back twice. Okay. Mars Blast, blasting the Mars. So it's gonna be blended, so we're gonna need 6 bronze extract. I have 6 1 power delta, 4 Flanagade, and 2 Camera Train. And it's gonna be all blended. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake that groove thing. Shake that groove thing. Yeah. Here you go. Well, you didn't mess up. Sorry if I may interject. You looking for a fight? Most certainly not. You really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size. I can fight dirty. He kills people for a living. I can fight dirty. Jill, please, you make me sound like a savage. It'd be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that. You're right. Sorry. And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. What about it? Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I didn't even come to believe that I'm the only one who enjoys them, aside from the owner. May I suggest you try a suplex next time? It might be to your liking. Huh. Okay, let's try the suplex thing. Right. Let's give Ingrid a suplex. Wow, that sounded weird. Suplex! Boom, baby! Alright. It's gonna be all on the rocks. So, 4 bronze extract, 3 Flanagade, and 3 Caramel Train. That's gonna be mixed. Bam! Alright, let's see how you like this. Here. Good stuff. like a less burden but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks somehow familiar, Mr. Call me Jamie, and you're... I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I needed to look for a specific file at... Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge? I did, actually. Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. So why go through the whole thing? Rejection? Need to hide something? The second one. It's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. I see. How does the expunge work? You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours you're trapped in bed while a horrible pressure builds up in your body and nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes and your gums and your toes, everywhere. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies. Ouch. What are you having, Jamie? This is a gut punch. Yeah, should have figured. Hey, give me one of those. Sure. Let's give him a gut punch. Again, that didn't sound right. But it's worth it. Let me punch him. Come on, just one punch. One punch. One punch. Da na 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 na. Okay, I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. So 5 bronze extract, 1 flanagade, and optional chromatrine. Alright. If he wants to get punched, let's get him punched. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's load him up. Here. Yeah, I love these. It looks different from yours, though. I added a couple extras than his, actually. So where's the antibody unit they stuck you with, Jamie? Inside, like all of the maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. And the rest of the enhancements, were you reconstructed or have you been adding them over time? Over time, either by getting a machine enhancement or through fixing injuries. I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Engram. Please come again. Don't count on it. You said that twice. Shut up. Seemed like a nice guy. Right. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch. Maybe you caught him on a bad day? Nah. I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicest side of people. Oddly enough. That guy tires the hell out of me. Someone's in a good mood. Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too. Ah, she wants a bad touch. And Jill's back to laughing at the bad touches. Oh, that didn't sound any better. Ah. Alright. So 2 bronze extract, 2 powder delta, 2 flanagade, and 4 chromatrine. Whew. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. On rocks, mix, Damn. Serve. Here. Jill, you have such a pretty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So, what put you in a good mood? Oh yeah, that. Today, my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of the parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed it up, huh? When they came back to the house, and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump onto the highway. So Ava comes and says, then make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple. I should have reinforced that behavior, but I don't know, maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now. You hold quite the animosity for Diana, don't you? She and I used to be close friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time, we even slept in the same bed for a while. Then she turned into a teen. We stopped playing, she had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all of that. I mean, the age difference and all. But there's something in particular I still can't forgive. There was a day she invited her friends to the house, and I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister, and she said she had no little sisters. Ouch! I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know. Little by little, that admiration wore off until we finally reached that breaking point. I felt betrayed. And you haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years? Hey! It's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather, the Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana that I know today. How so? She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult, you see an overgrown, horny teen. So aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she's made sure not to fix that impression. Huh. But enough about me, how are you? Everything's fine, aside from this note. A note? Remember how I told you I lashed out at my dead ex's sister? Yeah. I got this note from her. Let's see. Wow, she must really feel bad about the whole thing. As do I. So, what's the problem then? The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Right. Give me Brentini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you. Right. A Brentini, alright. This should be good. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1. Mix. Bam! Make sure we got it all right. Yep. And serve. There you go. This is the thing. Let's start. Boo. Oh, hell no. This story of a girl who grew up disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now are these boobs. Not now. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friends not soon after. And after the girl went to college, she said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hire your high-ranking lips? Shut up. The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held her in high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like a part of her had crumbled. Hey Joe, I can lift this sweater. You wanna see? I bet you wanna see. Alright, enough. Enough? Shit. Peace out. I mean... I know the girl is you, and the sister is your elder sister. Please get to the point. Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she'll be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage. Lots of it. Yeah, you're right. My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer? Right. Beer. Man, I am going crazy, aren't I? Ah! The ghost girl shows up again! Man, she really is having fun though. One aldehyde, 2 bronze extract, 1 power delta, 2 flanagide, and 4 combination. And mix. Bam! 1 beer. Here. Thanks. So, tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh, yeah. I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lauren introduced me to her as her sister-in-law. She got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. It's about the big and little sister. If you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. Oh, damn. She'd be super serious. Just saying those 4 words like that, it's like, oh damn. Oh, damn. Alma will kill. Alma will kill. Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be here. Remember, I won't forgive you. Yeah. I'll go take my break. Alright. Bruh! You were here. You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you, didn't you hear? Anyways, call me if anything comes up. Jeez, she was absorbed in all that talking. Like, good gravy. Oh. We're getting really farther. We're almost there. Oh. Honestly, we might be able to finish the game in this stream. We're definitely going to be able to finish the game in this stream. So let's do it. Honestly, with all that was left, I didn't think we'd be able to do it, but we're going to be able to. We're going to be able to. Woo! It's not safe to keep playing. It's less chilly today. Jill, a kid's looking for you. Oh, shit. Hey. Ah, Norma. Whew. You're back. Oh, fuck you. You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said it out loud. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. Phew, she thought it was for her. Thank me? Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Aw, you're so responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me, and said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me that'd be a waste to spend money on a university just for me to not give it my all. So she told me to still go to this college course, but that I was free to explore. Glad to hear that. And, well, I wanted to thank you for that. Me. If I just rushed headfirst into my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right. I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you. Don't worry about it. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Be careful. Aw, you're so sweet. Shut up. Hey, Jill, mind helping me here? Sure. Make me a Bleeding Jane, please. On it. One Bleeding Jane for Gil. Doot 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 doot. Ha! So, 1 bronze extract, 3 powdered delta, 3 flamigade, and it's all gonna be blended. Shake, 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 shake that groove thing, shake that groove thing. Yeah, serve. Thanks. Hey Joe, do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me. And why can't I? You're the main character. Don't know. Hey, hold on, I need a drink. My throat's gone dry. What are you? A cute girl. Right. You okay, Jill? You're making a lot of faces there. Yeah, just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hand here and silver beer, please? Sure. A beer for Gil now. Beer, 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 beer. If you know the numbers, go with it. A 1, a 2, a 1, a 2, and a 4. It's all mixed. Bam! 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. Serve it up for Gil. There you go, buddy. Thanks. Would you line up if I showed you how I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try. There! Oh, jeez! That was awesome! Can't see anything. That's awesome! She changed the rims right here. Oh, that was cool! You sure? Yep. Weird. Aw, she changed it back. Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition. Dorothy Inquisition. Dorothy Inquisition. Dorothy Inquisition. Ow, I bit my tongue. Can't believe I'm using a spare tongue so early in the night. Huh. Honey. Ah, hey Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? Sure. A fluffy dream for the Dorothy on the go. Okay, that was just adorable. Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition. That was just adorable. Alright, we gotta age it. So, 3 Ada Hide. 3 Powder Delta. And off-road Karma Train. Oh, she's gonna have fun. So let's have some fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, buddy. And it's all gonna be aged mixed, so mix it up. Bam! One fluffy dream for the Dorothy on the go. Thanks. Oh yeah, before you leave. What, are you guys throwing a New Year's party too? Yep. Sure, I'll be here then. Well, I've got things to do, so... You do? Who does what? Sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneezes. Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe. Take care of Becky, please. Man, she was in a rush. Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means. She's gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us all at the risk of burning. I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. Please. Let's see, not here. Weird, I swear the track's led here. Oh yeah! Another secret character! Oh yeah! Oh! Woo! We got a secret client! Woo! Flaming Boy really helps out. Oh, I'm at a bar. Oh, that's nice. Can I get you something? Let's have a Brentini. Sure. A Brentini for the mysterious visitor. The power of the Flaming Boy brings in the secret clients. We definitely do need them. Aged 6 Ada Hide. 3 Powder Delta. And 1 Calmotrine. Aged and mixed. Bang! Oh. Oh, I was short 1. I only put in 5, not 6. I almost did it again. Ah! Sorry, it's my mouse pad. It's sticking. Cause it's the mouse pad I've been using for a long time, so it's kind of worn down. So I kind of got to get that replaced. There. There we go. 1 Brantini. This seems right. And what brought you here? I think it's better if my name remains a mystery for now. The registry says error? Huh. The money's there, but the registry can't display the name properly. Still, what brought you here, mysterious person? I'm following Alice Rabbit's trail. I want to know how deep the hole goes. Trail? The massive leak of White Knight's insider info from 2 weeks ago made it to global news. Curiosity got the best of me, so I started seeking the trail of the transmission. Do you work for someone then? No, you could say it's for fun. Alice Rabbit is quite the urban legend, and I wanted to study it. I see. Hey, would you say Alice Rabbit is a person or a group? Excuse me? Well, there's people who say that it might as well be a group instead of just a person. If it can be just a group, it can also be just a symbol. Everyone using the Alice Rabbit moniker could be doing so as a way of staying anonymous while projecting clear intent. I doubt it though. Why? Alice Rabbit's actions are too consistent. It can't be a group, and if it's a group, it's mostly coordinated by just one person. Everything seems to fit an agenda. The attacks are too consistent and use similar methods. Really? I guess it can be hard for most people to notice. Beyond the consistent use of the same bunny avatar, but the way the attacks are executed is always in the same vein. Not that it makes it easier to track actually, the tracks only get dimmer and dimmer with each attack. And so you came to check on what might be left behind from the last hacking job? A pilgrimage of sorts, if you will. Say, would you mind giving me a Zen Star? Sure. A Zen Star from the mystery client. Yeah, 4 of each ingredient. All on the rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. No. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, excuse me. 1 Zen Star. And this character is also from the series 2064, Read Only Memories. Just like the last one. Here. Okay, that was weird. For some reason, my music on my phone just started playing for no... as nasty as I remember. So, what have you found? Can you share? Sure, why the hell not? I'm in a good mood. Well, whoever Alice Rabbit is, or are, they spend a lot of time planting seeds all over the city. Seeds? There's traces of the video being streamed from up to 23 different locations. All of them routers of different brands that blew up after the transmission. Every one of them using different ISPs, some even using internet providers from outside the city. There's even traces of programs that hacked into the devices. Given it that means to access a network for as long as the broadcast lasted. Apparently, Alice the Rabbit also accessed devices early to make sure they'd be turned on at the right time. Well, the only thing without the transmission was my old CRT, so yeah. Quite the craftsmanship, let me tell you. Left no trace whatsoever of where anything came from. Even if you look at the metadata and the leaked files left on all devices after the transmission ended, there's nothing. Perfect crime then? Not perfect. Compared to other attacks like the first leaks that started riots around here, this one is sloppy. More specifically, the means of destroying evidence wasn't as effective as other occasions. But thanks to the commotion at the bank, any attempts to investigate further were curbed by the madness that followed. I see. Well, I must keep moving. Oh yeah. Name's Tomcat, by the way. So yeah, that's Tomcat from 2064 Read Only Memories. Nice meeting you. Huh. The rest should clear up too. Well, I guess that's it for today. You sure you're fine? I am, don't worry. Alright, careful out there. No mistakes. All booze, no firecrackers make Dana a dull girl. Ha! Oh, that was hilarious. So, we got everything that we needed. Ah. I did unlock Tomcat. You have to give Alma a flaming Moai. So, we're about to hit day 17. This is the turning point. So, we're gonna go to the shop. So, we have to buy the Kira Mickey poster. Huzzah! So this right here is the turning point, alright? We're on day 17. We're in the last few days of the game. Right here. Right here. So yeah. There's gonna be a lot here. So yeah, we officially have 3 days left. We're counting the day we're on, the 18th day, and the 19th day, which is the 31st. So, yeah, we're going to be able to finish this game on this stream. We're going to have everything. Alright. Here we go, folks. Let's start. Well, let's continue. We bought the poster. Time to go to work. Thursday. Good evening. I don't see no. I'd buy that for $1. Hey. Okay, so we got almost everything. We're still missing a couple things for Saturday. So I designate you, Gillian, Applegate, as official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate? I have no idea who that is. Why me? I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. I could go with her, but I believe the bar should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times. You're not going to say anything, Jill? If it means not being delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness. Fine, give me that list. I'll be back sometime. Something tells me you plan on something, boss. What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Did you know Gil has a crush? He... what? A client of his. A girl that owns a bazaar. She's been coming on to him for ages, and he's only just started opening up. But he's taking steps backwards, and I'm not going to let him. He's opening up, for fuck's sake. So the Ernest will take him to the bazaar, I take it. That's right. Huh. Alright then, to the office I go. As for me... alright. Time to get ready. Because we're about to have some fun. And let me tell you, this is going to be a long one. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Gil with a crush, huh? This place, great. No, if it isn't... oh! Kira Mickey! Yes! Yay! Hey, Jill, sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss, stalked woman incoming. The door's open. Go ahead, the door to the left. Thanks. Hello there. Oh, hi there. The other one, that's the bathroom. Wait, what's the dog doing in the bathroom? No, what did she? Oh, the hellhole. Perfect. Hey, kid. I'll have the usual. Right. Huh, he remembered me after 2 weeks. Mr. Donovan wants his usual, which is a big beer. So we gotta double up the beer size. Big beer, big beer, big beer. So, 2, 4, 2, 4. Right? Yeah. And then 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mix. Bam! Big beer! Here. This seems right. The paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all that's happening, they'd stay and do more reports. But they're all asking for vacations, and I can't afford to be understaffed. So I had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports. I see no difference in my feed, though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but... you do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right? A shitty page that'll over-centralize anything and report useless things. Of course I know it! Then why not try to rectify that image? Put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls, in a non-pleasant way. Zaibatsu Corp and Company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once and they'll find something to fine you with. Twice and you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, and the best case scenario is that they'll buy the damn operation to keep it quiet. I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys picked out that week. But if I overstep, my ass is on the line. Huh. Glad to see this hellhole is still in one piece. The BTC has been going apeshit closing bars lately. Oh yeah, that. Yesterday they closed one that served as a key part of a drug trafficking ring. And last week they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants. Huh. Not to mention there are like 100 people who have BTC certifications but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing. Man, shit ran deeper than I thought. And no news outlet talks about that. Alright, kid. Let's try a moonblast now. Come again? Hey, you don't have to break the routine from time to time. A moonblast? That's a new one for him. Yeah, he just wants a regular moonblast. Huh. That's really breaking his routine. But yeah, I'm not complaining. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake that groove thing. Shake that groove thing. Bam! Here. Now, let's see what the ruckus is about. So... What brought you here? What brought you here? Oh, right. Didn't you see a little one coming in here? Blue hair, big tits. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up. Not really. Did she jump to the roof then? Why were you looking for her? Did you want an interview? Not really. Just hitting on her. Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring. Oh, why though? Are you that bored? Don't you have, like, a family or something? Have you seen that girl? Hot as tits. Also, hot ass and tits. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hard as fuck and curious as shit right now. I want to know just how detailed those King Class CH-1A models are, personally. And so you followed her. I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson. You're in front of one, and I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something? A wife, but that woman cheats on me as often as much as I cheat on her. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off on the thought of me cheating on her. So the little one isn't here, huh? I'll have to find a busted enough replacement tonight or I'll explode. Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver. Right. Let's just give him a pile driver, literally. I think she wants to yeet him out somewhere. I mean, you're kind of hitting the wrong buttons with him. Well, Donovan, you're kind of hitting all the sour buttons with Jill there. She kind of wants to, you know, delete you. Not in the fun ways. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. All mixed. Pile driver. Not gonna lie. Donovan there, he's one of my favorite characters from the game. One of them. Okay, he's one of my favorite male characters. He's got no filter, he just does what he wants. Up front, it's like, yo. It's pretty cool. I like him. And, yep, pile driver, served. Here. Alright. Well, seeing as she's not here, I have no reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her. The guy laughed. Oh, alright. Thanks for sheltering me, Dana. Hope your sister likes the video. No, thank you. Seems you had a heart attack. Your boss is such a fun person. Your sister is a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her and took a couple photos. How nice of you. It's nothing really, and she did hide me, so it's the least I could do. But, well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet? Sure. Miss Idle wants something sweet. Oh, she wants a piano woman. Let's give her a piano woman. Aged. So 5 it'll hide. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 bronze extract. 2 powder delta. 3 flanagade. And 3 caramel train. Aged and mix. 1 piano woman for the lady. Here. Thanks. So, do you know why Donovan was following you? I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time, too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor him. I see. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you. You don't say. Well, not like he'd have a chance anyways. I'm not into older guys. And I'm already committed to a relationship. Yeah, she's mine. Back off! She's mine! Mine! Wait, you are? It's not common knowledge, and the ones that here try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while. Really? We were both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together. But it all started when he read an entry I made in my blog about wanting to experience love and the like. He offered to help with that, and after he read it, and I thought, sure, why not? I already knew him well enough, and it wasn't hurt to try. How nice. He's a stick in the mud where pioneers do, but he's a sweetheart otherwise. I see. You know, I've met 2 fans of yours lately. Really? Both of them seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing. I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious, in my opinion. I have many fans. It doesn't sit so well. I like many people who like my music better. Fan invokes an uglier and more pretentious image of me. Do you like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music? To be honest, I haven't heard much exposure to your work, but I feel like things I've heard are really good. And not gonna lie, haven't talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it. So nice to hear. Hey, this sounds familiar. Do you have anything like tea? Let me see. We do have Mulan tea. Yeah. Here. Perfect. Hey. You're King Class CH-1A, right? That I am. May I ask you something about your model? Sure. Are there any differences between you and a DFC-72? We both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72s have the port on their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that, or the resilience of DT-01Ds, but we're a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice emulators are more advanced and our movements are smoother. A trade-off for functionality and power for appearance, you could say. Ah, I see. Hey Jill, will you go to my next concert? I heard every ticket was sold out. Never mind how expensive they are. So I guess that's a no. Sorry. Now you will. Here. Is this? It's a ticket for my encore concert. Sorry, it's not bad to see, but I only get so many free tickets. No, I mean, this is amazing. I don't know if I can accept it, though. You will. It even has a backstage pass, so we can talk afterward, and you'll tell me how it was. Why give it to me? I don't know. I like you. You're attentive and hear me out. That behavior should be rewarded more. Well, thanks. God, it feels so weird to get a gift. It really does. Like I'm just honestly, I'm not used to getting gifts lately. God, when was the last time I got a gift? Crap, when was the last time I got a gift? Huh. Wow, that kind of hit home a little bit. I really don't know when the last time I got a gift was. I think it was probably on my birthday from a couple friends gave me a couple cards I needed for a deck. What to use? But that was about it. Other than that, I really haven't gotten a gift from anyone or anyone else or such. Huh. And from a celebrity, no less. Don't think too much about it. You deserve it. Although, I guess I can understand how you feel about receiving gifts. I usually get quite a few from fans, but it always feels so weird. I don't like feeling as though I got something for free. Luckily, I've thought of a way of not feeling so bad about it. How? Just give it my all on stage. They gave those gifts to me after watching me perform. It's only natural for me to do my best and give it my all as a way to repay them. I should give it my all mixing drinks then? Of course. I see. Well, I've gotta go. But let's have a sparkling star first. Alright. A sparkle star for Miss Idol. There it is. Optional karma train. Oh, yeah. 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go all in, buddy. All in. Woo! Here. Sparkling. Well, it's always a pleasure, Jill. Please come again. Will do. Oh, the handsome bartender. Nice to see you. Boss, Gil's back. I'll take my break. Alright. Gonna hit save. Break. Alright, so speaking of breaks, I think it's time for me to take a quick one, because what I need to do is I should probably use the restroom because I haven't gone in a while and I really need to go because all the drinks I've been having yeah. Anyway, bathroom break. I shall be back shortly. So, be right back, folks. Alright, I'm back, folks. Now then, let's continue onward. It's now safe to keep playing. Note to self, buy oil for that door. Alright, we're all ready. Alright then. Gil, you're in my spot. Please. Oh, sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of the boss's chicken buckets. Did the boss ask you to do that? If I told you she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Right. Greetings. Ah, Stella, what can I get you? I'll go with the Bleeding Jane today. Bleeding Jane for Stella. Alright, so just make sure. Yep. Alright. One Bleeding Jane. So, one bronze extract. 3 power delta. 3 Flana guide. All blended. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your groove thing. Yeah. Here. Here you go. Thank you. What brought you here today? Win for say? I came by myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped to say hi. Oh. It's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, how did you come here again? Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. So quiet and secluded. This house is clean. Really clean. Gil is the one you can order that to. The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need clean stuff, he's a nice pig. Really? He's a bit out of it today, though. I see. Hey, Jill. You ever heard of the new gold rush in the city? Gold rush? Everyone was paying small fortunes to get hands on pieces of white knight suits. I think I heard or read something about that, but I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how is it a gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank... Sorry. After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, breaking many of them in the process. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynchings went on. Any white knights still stuck in their suit had to take the armor off manually to run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynchings, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. Supposedly the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many white knights going on the run. They end up being a lot of junk laying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on a race to reverse engineer the suits and take as much technology as possible from them. And of course, even single pieces of the armor fetch for a high price these days. Could anyone see any profit from that research to justify those expenses? This new tech, a whole new field rife with patents, is just open for many, so I'd say yes. Huh. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks, so I can see how. There's one weird case though. Huh? There's a guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit. Unique? The guy had a really small unit, 5 people including himself. The aesthetics of his unit's armor were heavily modded to the point that they looked like a squad of henshin heroes. And what? They looked really gaudy. But it turned out that the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He has one of the few, if not the only, suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement. You know a lot about this. It's interesting, the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. Also helps put on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you. True. Wait. Here's a freebie, a fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces. But regulations and law didn't allow that kind of technology near civilians. I guess even Zaibatsu Corp has its limits, huh? People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corp because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not evil overlords, they're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. They just so happen to control over what tantamounts to a city-state. But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble. Let's not start with theme parks or the like. Those are dystopias of their own. Then again, most of demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown. He has no power anyways. He's just the front that whatever council behind Zaibatsu Corp chose. He makes a fool of himself, and the attention is taken away from whatever it is that Zaibatsu Corp is actually doing. Yeah. So what you were saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park. I have called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, so yeah. Huh. No, seriously, and what? Huh. Can I get a Brentini here, please? Sure. So she wants a Brentini, huh? Alright. Oh, she's shy. She's shy. One Brentini for the girl. Age, 6 Aldehyde, 3 powdered delta, 1 caramel chain, now mixed. There we go. And serve. Here. Thanks. So I take it you're in a good mood today? Does it show? A bit. Yeah, well, I managed to nab a couple of tickets for the Kira Miki Encore concert. Nice. Oh, right. As it turns out, she was just here. Again? Sorry. Again? Can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised too. I was more surprised she didn't remember my name though. And like last time, she was quite the graceful client. Man, so the rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true? Amazing. I know, she even got me a ticket for the concert. She what? I had to twist some arms to get tickets for the encore concert. Not only did you get them free, the idol herself gave them to you? Do you have any idea how jealous I am right now? It'll be interesting. You're gonna enjoy the hell out of it, trust me. This will be my first live concert of her. But I've seen every other concert of hers on video. They all have such a magical aura to them. Everyone says they have to be seen to be believed. You really like the music, huh? It makes me happy, what can I say? I love listening to it when I'm feeling down. Hell, it even helped me when I was worried sick about stay at the bank. It made me forget all my worries, even for a while. Huh, I see. Say, Jill, you want to come to the concert with us? Us? I invited Say because I managed to get 2 tickets. You want to come with us both? I'd love to. I didn't want to go by myself, but... Are you okay with that? I don't want to be a burden. Of course, the more the merrier. You really believe me saying that she was just here that easily? You're not the kind to lie about stuff like that, so sure. Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go into the concert easily? What about security and the like? My dad always has a unit to keep an eye on me from a distance. And you'd be surprised at how easily I can disguise myself with just a different hairdo and a cap. I see. I wonder if I could get in the disabled line with Say in her wounds. Well, she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it and we shouldn't abuse that. Hey, can you get me a classic drink? Sure. She wants something classic. Okay, we're gonna give her something classic. So, this one we're making classic. So for this one, so just, okay. So 1 Adelhyde, 1 Bronze Extract, 2 Powdered Delta, 3 Flamigade, and 5 Comotrine. Mix. Bam! A Flaming Moai. Alright, okay. On the notes, it says apparently you can fix it up and not serve it. Reset it and serve Stella a beer. And it will still count as serving it. But I'm gonna serve it to her anyway. Here. This is classic how? Yeah, whatever. Do you have many servants around the house, Stella? I do, but they've been with us for so long. They're pretty much family. My dad always said that if you earn someone's trust, they'll gleefully work for you, and everyone wins. We even had a good gardener that left to study engineering, and he actually came back. He still comes by every weekend to tend to plants. Man, that sounds nice. Let me know if you ever need a job. I might find you something. Thanks for the offer. Wait. I just realized something's off with the whole tech gold rush story. What would that be? Won't all the tech be patented anyways? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but That'd be true if the tech was patented in the first place. It isn't? The Batsu have been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. A patent would be in the database that someone could hack and retrieve valuable info from. Not to mention, they have been used in tech from other companies without any authorization. And no patent registry in their right mind would approve of the global shutdown signal, let alone how to mobilize everyone still inside one of those suits. So the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that are by all means illegal. The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? Why do it though? When you have so much money, you start thinking you can screw around with the rules. All that power makes you think you're above every law there is. And this city is what happens when those with money start making the rules. I'm curious though, have you ever covered any fuck-ups by using money? I think we've all done things we're not too proud of at some point of our lives. Well, Jill, I gotta go. Always a pleasure. Please come again. Alright, third secret customer! Woo! And this one, you're like by giving Stella this flame boy. Excuse me, is this the Red Shiba bar? Hello? Somebody fell for that one. Yeah, but we prefer to call it Valhalla. What can I get you? Let's try the Sugar Rush. Certainly. Let's get her a Sugar Rush. The third secret character. And yes, just like the last two, she's also from 2064 Read-Only Memories. Okay, I really gotta play that game now. If they've cameoed 3 characters from the game, oh, that just gets the attention more. And I'm sorry, but I've gotta play it now. Crud. Just one moment, folks. Just one moment. That was me. So when I, just one moment. Just one moment. So that sound was so when I was coming back from the bathroom, I kind of made sure to grab a little something to eat on the way back, and I kind of got one of those plastic forks that's kind of, you know, see-through, and it kind of mixed with the plastic of the lid for my food, so I kind of forgot I was there, and yeah, so I kind of had to go grab another one. Yeah, oops. Anyway, so right, Sugar Rush. Ooh, optional commentary. 2, 1. Let's make it a little bit fun for her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Lucky number 6. Oh, lucky number 7. Boom. Mix. Bam. Sugar Rush. Here. Thanks. You don't look like you're from around here, miss. Call me Jess. I'm from New York, San Francisco, actually. I came here to see the mega Christmas I hear so much about. I've always wondered why it's called Neo San Francisco. Is it like Neo Tijuana, or is it more like Neo Mexico? New Mexico? Wait, this is New Mexico? So, that's a good question. What takes you off that I'm not from around here? The fact that you're a hybrid. Really? I thought Glitch City was the world's greatest was the world's genetic engineering mecca. Every time you hear about a breakthrough in genetic engineering, it most likely came from here. That's true. That's all true, if you have the money. Glitch City has some awesome advances, but many of them are gated behind giant walls of cash. Like genetic modifications or prosthetics. Is it really that bad? Let's say I wanted a treatment to change my hair color to yellow and my eyes to amber. Some stuff, 2 shots. But just for the hair, I need to save minimum wage paychecks for 10 years. Not only that, insurers still refuse to cover genetic modifications. Even the medical ones. Weird. I mean, nowadays, genetic modifications are pretty common everywhere else. I don't understand much about it myself. I think the actual barrier and import fees levied by the city are the deciding factor in the whole pricing situation. Or maybe it has to do with how devaluated our currency is. Or maybe it's both those things and then some. I see. Alright, excuse me one moment, folks. I just gotta eat some food really quick. I think I got it right in front of me, so I'm not going anywhere. It's just, I gotta take a certain medication at a certain time, and that time is right now. So, yeah, I'm just gonna be a quick minute. I can still chat and all. Yeah, food, come on. Come on, food. Food! I got me some chicken. Sorry about that, folks. I know it's just a moment or two, but we got it. Alright, back to this. Oh, but look at me, Ramblin'. Can I get you anything else? Let's try the Brantini. Sure. Now let's get a Brantini ready for her. And oh, she's the last customer for the day too. Nice. So aged 6 Adelhyde. We've been making a lot of these lately. 3 Power Delta. color machine. Mix. Bam! Here. Thanks. It's interesting though. Hybrids are well received around here. It might have something to do with hybrids usually having lots of money. I guess it could be an example of the higher classes establishing beauty standards or something. It will make me a more likely target for mugging then. Everyone is a likely target for mugging. You just stick out a bit more than the rest. You do well to remain vigilant anyways. Thanks for the advice. Hey, mind if I ask you something? Go ahead, no problem. Are cat boomers hybrids? Nah, I don't think so. While there is genetic modification going on, it's more akin to being born with 6 fingers. The side effect of a treatment is pretty well. Really? Because there seem to be countries where cat boomers are considered hybrids. True, but think about it for a second. Let's say you got treatment for a skin condition, and the side effect was getting scaly skin. This hybrids with scales of skin, where your skin is a side effect. Scales might just be dead skin. Even if legally this scaly skin could make you a hybrid, you're not one necessarily. Even if it's a law, laws can be wrong too. Yeah, you're right. Sorry for asking so many questions. Asking so many things. Oh, I don't mind. I guess you really don't see many hybrids around, huh? Oh, right. Could you make your directions to the Artemis Row Mall? Sure. Let me grab a piece of paper. Let's see. To the right, when you see a frat house. Here you are. Thanks a lot. Goodbye. Please come again. All done? I am. What about you, Gil? For some reason, the owl left him like that, it seems. You think? It might have been while he was out. True. Hey boss, you're kind of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so... I am. Yeah, why? I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake? Twin Tails for little girls and teens with 8th grader syndrome? 8th grader what? When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as a soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in the ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but... No, seriously, 8th grade what? But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show. It just so happens to use fights as an expression. Might as well say it's a unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake. Huh. I didn't think about it that way. Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So now I have to go and break Eagle's back to make you humble. Oh, wait, what? Come here, fuckboy! Fuckboy! Ah! 8th grade what? Wait, we made one mistake? What did we make the mistake at? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna have to go backwards. I think it might have been from Severin Stella that. Alright, hold on. Do a quick save. Let's load up from the break. I think it might have been from serving the Flame Noir. So let's try that. Let me just check, because that could have been the only mistake. Bleeding Jane. I know there's a way to speed it up, I just can't remember what it was. Then a Brantini. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 1. Alright, I want to get the flawless service. So, okay. Alright, I need to... Let's... Okay. So let's test that out. So that's 1, 1, 2, 3, 5. Fix up, not serve. Okay. And reset. And serve Stella a beer. Okay. So was it the beer? I think it might have been the beer. Oh yeah, that did count it. So, Sugar Rush. 2, 1, 7. And Brantini. Age it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay, yeah, it was the beer. Alright. So yeah, the beer was the mistake. Alright, we got it fixed. We got it fixed. Alright. Now we can disable that properly. Alright, so for this one... So, since we got that rent paid, we can do the mini game if we want, but to do that, so we have to go shopping. So I'll do that. We have to buy this. And these sort of cartridges. Yeah, I know, I'm doing a save there, because, yeah. Alright, so... Ah, there it is. Oh, neat. Woo! Aha! I figured out the buttons! I wonder if I can get in this. Not that far. Let's try that again. Oops. Wrong buttons. Yeah, I kind of hit the wrong buttons. Ah! Okay. That time was because I hit the wrong buttons. Ah! I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm starting to learn the patterns. That one got me by surprise there. Ah! Okay. Now I got the patterns figured out. I got it figured out. Dang it. Okay, that one got me by surprise. Besides, I had something stuck in my mouth. Oh, that was just mean. It just yeeted one in my face. Ah, dang it. I keep getting stuck at that one. Whew! Okay, got past that wall. Ow. Ah! Almost had it. Ah! So close. Alright. Alright. We're almost there. We're almost there. Like, we're pretty much down to the last 2 days, so we might as well finish this off. Let's get it done properly, shall we? Off to work! Good evening. Bubbly. Gil, are you humming Shine Spark? Ah, hey Jill. Are you okay? Are you in love, maybe? Nothing of the sort. I'm fine. Right. No, seriously, did you fuck? Men only get so happy after they fucked. That's not... Oh my god, you totally fucked. Was it Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? No, I didn't. In any case, congratulations. I haven't seen you this happy since, well, never. Oh my god, Streamer-chan! Today's escapades will bring us to a familiar place and... Shit. Gil, I'm out. I'm gonna... Not so fast, Flat Bartender. If that's even your real name. Last time my viewership had a weird peak while I was passed out. So I'm here to find out what made people so interested. Eh? Haha. Do I have something on my face? This guy totally fucked. No doubt about it. That gleam in his eye is unmistakable. Whatever, just keep it down. Ah, Jill, you're here. Isn't this the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago? I'm not here! Oh, sorry. I'll be back in my office then. Anyway. God, we haven't seen Shima-chan in like the whole time. Last time she was passed out on the floor from sleep deprivation and drunk. Time to mix drinks and change lives. You were too happy and you were too mopey. What happened? I was right. I was right. Eh? That lower girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money. Say, that girl. I'm not here! Sorry. Isn't she the one that passed out last time? Anyways. Betty was right, that deserves a beer. And you? I'm fine. If I had a beer for a cheerful Betty. Yeah, just regular beer. I like beer because it's good. Beer, beer, beer. Alright, so 1 arrow. God dang. 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. Here. Woo! So the girl was actually infatuated with him? You should have seen her scream from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And him just standing there thinking. Just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliched for my taste. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right. I was right. He doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is. Unlike your co-worker. Holy shit, did he fuck? You're making it too obvious, Gil. How? That beam face is unmistakable. The face of the guy that got summoned and enjoyed every moment. Back to Gil, though. Like you said, he seems lost in thought. Victories like those are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself. Can I get something non-alcoholic here? That's not how you drown your sorrows, piece of scrap. I'll have a Bloom Light. Okay. So Bloom Light and something non-alcoholic. So Bleeding Jane. So Bloom Light. So on the rocks, aged. 4 Adelhide. 1 Power Delta, 2 Flanaguide, 3 Comertrain, mixed. That went fast. Alright. Next, we need to give him a Bleeding Jane. One Bronze Extract. 3 Powdered Delta, 3 Flanaguide. Blended. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake that groove thing. Yeah. Bam. Here. Thanks. Same. Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do. Well, for starters, What do you think, Jill? Me? Her? Betty, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, and Jessica. Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, cold chocolate addict, too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, teetotaler, and chews with the mouth open. What do you think, Jill? That you must be quite the heartbreak to have so many relationships in a short period of time. I mean, about piece of scrap situation. And thank you. I'm not the right person for this. Gil? He's still on fucking Cloud 9. Or is it fucking Cloud 9? What about... Sneaky, sneaky. I'll be damned, she actually hides pretty well. For starters, how do you feel about her? I don't know. I don't know her that well. You could start there. Ask her out sometime. Get to know her. Maybe she'll change her mind. Maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you'll lose nothing by... What? I'm just realizing I'm giving love advice to a Lilin. So I don't know how well it applies to you. These things that humans are in all but organs nowadays anyways. Even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him. Why wouldn't she? This fellow is a good catch, if I do say so myself. And like I said, humans in all but organs. You're surely encountered Lilin that you sometimes forget are not humans. Well, we live in weird times, but hey, that only makes them more interesting. It's hard going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Lilin though. Well, Glitch City is pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving Lilin integration, so... Anyway... Just try to get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterwards. Yeah, I think I'll try that. It's quite the uninspired advice if you ask me. Anything else? Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man or a piano woman. Right! 2 sets of pianos. Coming right up. Piano man. 2 Adelhydes. 3 bronze extract. 5 pallet. 2 Adelhyde. 3 bronze extract. 5 powdered delta. 5 Flanagade, and 3 Commershane. Mix. Bam. Next. Piano woman. Aged. 5 Adelhyde. 5 bronze extract. 2 powdered delta, 3 Flanagade, and 3 Commershane. Asian mix. Bam! Serve. Here. And now we reach a stalemate. I'd normally take the piano man, but I feel there's a symbolic value in taking the woman. Why are we like that then? I hate Laura. You what? She's gonna take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine. Mine! Betty, you don't own me. Besides, I can't, for the life of me, leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. Hehehe. That's not a laughing matter. You need someone to make sure you aren't kicking people. That's not normal, you know. Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet. You're right. So you won't leave me? So you won't leave me? I'd worry myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. We should leave now. Oh yeah. We're holding a small New Year's parade tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come. We'll come. Are you sure? We will. Fine, we'll be here, Jill. Anyway, see you then. Bye, Bill. Please come again. Party? I'd love to go. But I told everyone that tomorrow I'd end the year with a party myself, so... Sorry. I totally forgot she was already here. Man, that was such bliss. Still, I can see how traffic spikes. Things can get fun here. And just like the last time, I need to show my viewers something fun. Give me something nasty. She wants something nasty again. Alright. Let's go to the piano, man. On the rocks. 2 Adahide. 3 bronze extract. 5 powdered delta. 5 flanagade. 3 Countertrain. Mix. Bam. Serve. Here. This is the... Hold on. It was nasty, right? And now, it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice. Eh? It's the second time I'm here. It's only natural you get your own copy of my theme song. No, thank you. Don't be shy. Let me give you one. I mean, no, thank you. Well, too late. It's already a new player. That can't... How in the ever-loving fuck did you do it? Magic! That's bullshit. Video editing magic. Did you just hack into the music player? Let's move on, shall we? Yeah, whatever. Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time you talked about this place like it was the zany haven of sorts. But I don't want to see the same... But I see the same shit. Seriously, no decorations or anything of the like? Good question. Where are the dogs? I either haven't paid enough attention to their arrival or they haven't come. I had all those newspaper magazines talking dogs, and it is the same old bar like last time. I might see you for fake advertising, you know. Now I think about it, maybe boss just donated money to this CIRA thing. And then tricked the dog into coming here as a part-timer for kicks. Oh, well, anything interesting lately? I mean, it's not like I missed them, but they should at least show their faces. Hello? Sorry, what did you say? I was asking if there are any new stories. It's not a newspaper, you know. Nor is it the crazy stories on demand streaming service. That's a big fat line, you know it. Shut up. But I said nothing. I meant... So shut that idea up. Yeah, that. I won't. Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason. I don't know, find out why. Maybe Pretty Boy over there can tell us the story of who he fucked. He's so distracted he won't even make a retort. Amazing. I guess it's something worth saying, but... Then I want to hear it. Well, Kira Miki came yesterday again. You're shitting me. You expect me to believe that she came all the way here again? Do you even have proof like the glass from last time? Well, if I may interject. You've been listening, boss? The walls are pretty thin. Oh. Anyway, she did. I haven't took a pic with her. She did what? Let's see. Why? I try to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. But you sit there and she just comes waltzing over? It's not fair! Hey, if I knew how the hell stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I was just as baffled as you are right now. Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you? You're not wrong. Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client? Very graceful client, much like the last time. A really nice girl. I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know, you hear? I'm not gonna let you keep her to yourself. I really doubt she'll come back again, though. Sure, he came twice. I'm not taking any chances. I need something to drown this anger with. Give me something girly, will you? Okay. She wants a girly drink now. Alright, let's give her a Moonblast. Moonblast. On the rocks and blended. 6 Aldehyde. 1 Powdered Delta. 1 Flanaguide, and 2 Combintrain. Blended. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake that groove thing. Shake that groove thing. Yeah. Here. Phew! Let's just chill a bit. It's still not fair. You know, you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything fun. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you? Yeah? Maybe those Bar and me both had nothing to do with the spike. Maybe you were just that good. Are you hitting on me? I'm not. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave. Toronto. Don't be so hard on the girl. She's fun. Another nuisance shows up. Blah, Joe hates me. It's not hate, it's just... Wait. I'm not having this conversation again. Boring. Hey, you are curious, right? About Fuckboy's partner. Wanna know who it is? Do you know? Maybe. Maybe not. Then maybe not settles it then. Not taking any chances. Oh, come on. Bartender? You're making lots of faces there. It's nothing, really. Did the 2 bartenders break something? Should I call the manager? Tech support? Hey, Joe, in and out of her voice, remember? Fuck. What? Who fucked? Aside from that guy, I mean. Let's say, you're really calm today. Well, I've been getting more sleep lately. That way I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I'll die. Crash is one hell of a drug. And one, you know, I can actually make it a premium time before I go commando. Huh. But come on, I'm getting bored off my ass here. Do something. I'm not a dog and you can't just ask me to roll over, you know. Mind if I entertain you a bit then? Boss? You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain the missy here. Alright. Ah, Jill. By that I meant take Gil with you. I don't want him humming to the middle road and right into the truck's grill. Grill Gil. Right. Alright, Gil. Come with me. Eh? I can actually see him getting isekai'd by a truck. How he is right now. Woo! Ah. 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 All right, folks, we're just about done with this game. Just a few more drinks to go. Shall we finish it in style? It's now safe to keep playing. Want one? No thanks. I don't smoke. Alright, I got a text from Alma. Boss, Alma and Gil didn't fuck. Well, that's a bummer. She's sending congratulations your way, though. Tell her I said thanks, I guess. So, who was the lucky girl? So, it was a guy? I never thought you swung that way. It wasn't a guy. So it was a girl, and you did fuck her. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know. You don't make things easy for me, though. How so? I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know. You never talk about yourself. You're talkative as long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teaching you is literally the only way I get to know. Teasing you is literally the only way I know to get through to you. You make me sound like some weird loner. You are a weird loner. At least tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much, though? Well, after the idol came yesterday again, I looked up her discography and I can't stop humming and listening to them. Right. Oh god, you didn't fuck the idol girl, did you? No. Why would that be a problem, though? I don't know, it just feels weird. Well, that's that for the break. Let's go back. Right. Oh, and Gil? Huh. Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often. Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard this year. Shut up. I wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. And that's that. Back. What were you two doing back there? Fucking. Oh, so just chatting then. Holy crap, did you two really fuck? Gianna has the face of a man who fucked to death recently. Seagull, you're making it too obvious. How? What will you have today? I'll have a gut punch. Come right. Oh, huh? What? Nothing. Dorothy wants a gut punch. Is the world ending? She never orders that. Like, what is going on here? She never wants that. Get 5 bronze extract, 1 Flanagan, optional Karmatrine. Let's give her 6 of them. Here. Stop looking at me like that. Sorry. Are you okay? It's weird for you to order something like that. Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Did you know loam tongues are designed to identify food using the chemical components? Our tongues were designed with the human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors that we detect are sour and bitter. Just like you guys. I checked my personal specs and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235 times. That makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder. Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I say I wasn't interested, but why? Well, after last time, I got curious and started checking how many of my systems worked in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations, you could make a seismograph with them. Huh. And checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. And for my systems to work, humans had to understand how they work. And after all those scurries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know. Looking up all of that suddenly made me feel real. It was the opposite of what I felt last time. I feel like I'm here right now. Glad to hear it. Alright then, let's try something sweet now. Alright, she wants something sweet. That's more like it. Let's give her one of her usuals. Piano woman. And it wouldn't be Dorothy if she didn't have her piano woman. 5, 2, 3, and 3. Asian mix. Bam. Here. Ah, nice. To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me. But I'm here talking to you and you're answering like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversations with AIs. But after a bit, they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over. That always made me crash back into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here right now, it's amazing. I don't know, it makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. It helps when I feel particularly cynical. Aw, you flatter me. Besides, I always thought about humans like nature's Lilum. The method might be different, but we too evolved from a more simple form ages ago. If Lilum managed to create biological life years from now, well, it will all have come full circle. So what should I take care of? So what I should take from this is... You love me? Don't overdo it. Anything else? Let's go with a sugar rush. Okay. Sugar rush, sugar rush, sugar rush. Alright. 2 iodine, 1 powered delta, and optional garmatrine. Let's give it a lucky number 7. Mix. Bam! Extra rush for Dorothy. Here. Even in doubt, my love for these is real. How romantic. Sorry, taking this solipsistic problem got solved? Yep. All the reality crisis started the other day. My guardian... Call him Mom. Nobody's judging you. Mom decided to meet with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend. It was a very emotional meeting. They both said they felt like they closed a long chapter. I was moved, but that's when it set in. Why was I moved? I never met any of them, so where do these feelings come from? Why do I feel things? Do I really feel them? What tells me someone else isn't pressing a button to make me feel that? What tells me I'm in my body? What is real? Boom! Oh, don't worry by the way, I'm fine. Thank God. It's unnatural to see you down like that. Man, that go-go is a blast. Don't you feel like talking... Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee? Dee Dee is too much for prick and Go-Go is tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders. Oh, fuck. Well, I tried, Jill. I tried. Jill, I'll be in my office. Cute little girl, Lilum. Cam girl. Oh, fiddlesticks. What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes at your service. Do you come here often? Are you hitting on me? Hey, Dorothy. I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try this Sugar Rush. Bartender, Sugar Rush over here. Bartender. Sorry, what? Sugar Rush, please. Right. Sugar Rush. Again. Here we go again. Optional card machine, huh? I'll give it number 6. Mix. Bam. Serve. Here. Good choice, Dorothy. Yay. So what are you doing in my turf? Streaming Chan. Yes? No, I mean, that's what she calls herself. Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name. What's your real name, then? Behind Stream Chan's awesome mask lies the humble Nickel Chen. Humble? Well, why not call yourself Streamin' Chen? It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started calling myself Nico Chen, I changed websites so that name felt a bit out of place. Thus, I became Streamin' Chen. Everyone nicknamed me Streamin' Chen though, so I just went along with it. Oh yeah, I get it. At one point, I was going to call myself Dolores Hayes. But then I realized the name was as subtle as a brick to the face. Anyway, I'm here because the last time I came, I ended up with greater viewer numbers than usual. And so I wanted to treat my loyal audience again. Oh, I see. Well, you came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey, it might seem harsh, but you just need to crack your shell. Shut up. See? You just need to say the right thing at the right time and she becomes a sweetheart. Quiet, you. Don't play hard to get, you know it's true. Hey, Stream Girl. That's me. I don't regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see, the contract with them expired, so Marvin, the business guy, or whatever, had to make a new one. He was going to send the draft to his lawyer as it had a couple of additions, but let's say he got too excited with my VR model and the contract became unreadable. Oh, so he used the contract to... Yep. He cut into a pair of pennies and rubbed it vigorously on his wall. I mean, you'd expect certain principles to be upheld even in the adult VR industry. I reported him and he got fired, but now they're looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all over his are punishment enough. But I mean, why the contract? I don't mind if he jerks off to an image of me, but the contract? That's money that you're just selling right there. I'd have gone back on the deal, were not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people, seriously. Those paper cuts. I don't know crazy teacher friends to know how they can be a problem. I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. I don't think I want to know. I don't want to hear anymore. I don't want to hear anymore. That said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now. Don't mind me. Huh. But you know, I like you, Dorothy. Why don't I celebrate with beers? My treat. Alright. 2 big beers, honey. 2 big beers. We gotta double them up twice. Alright. 2, 4, 2, 4, and 8. 2, 4, 2, 4, 8. Huh. Here. Cheers! Cheers. Alright, I'm not feeling my tongue on my feet. Time to get lewd. Did I hear lewd? Do you have any stories? This will be a treat for non-premium users. I once met a guy that insists on doing it in a jacuzzi. He didn't mind being in premium time, so I started setting up the cameras. And man, was it a challenge. I wasn't just going to stream over the water, I wanted some underwater action too. What did you do with the bubbles and all? That was the least of the problems. We just turned the jets off. But not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep in mind the heat. He isn't good with cameras. Did you try chilling the camera a bit and put it in a bag with some filling? We made something more convoluted. We took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. I made sure things looked good through the camera and started recording. Threw in some cooling packs and sealed the fuck out of that cooler. Did it need any weight? Yep, luckily the guy was into bodybuilding, so we used some old dumbbells. It was also ripped as hell, but that's another story. It was all a success, but it's also the last time I had sex in a jacuzzi. Blood rushing, hot water. I felt like I was dying midway through it. Thank God he decided to resume the action out of the water midway through it, or I would have surely died. At least the guy didn't burn himself. What do you mean? Last time I did that, my body got so hot, I think I almost burned it. I considered investing in a cooling system, but it's so situation expensive that I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance. Wait, I think I should leave, but can you join me in escapades for the rest of the night? Can I plug my services at the end of the night? Sure. Then count me in. I got the perfect stories. Let us be on our way then. Goodbye, bartender. Bye, honey. Well, let's start the story. See, there's this Mega Santa. Wait, seriously? They left. A pair made in hell. At least they look like they're having fun. That method of filling in the water sounded convoluted as fuck, though. But I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. We're done, boss. Man, don't you just feel great? Were we in the same place? Here, Jill. What's this? A bonus. Today I got a taste of the kind of clients to deal with, and keep it up. Well, tomorrow's the big day, so get ready. That goes for both of you. Woo! Got out of flawless service! Ha! No more new notifications or reminders. Happy New Year! Alright. We're on the last day of the game. One more to go. Last one. Ha. And why not? Let's just buy what we have left. Because we literally don't have anything. Yeah. So let's start with the most expensive. Oh, yeah. This is gonna take the most, so yeah. Yeah, that's it. We can't buy anything else. So, 1, 2, 3 things left that we'd have to buy on the New Game Plus. Right? Yeah. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Alright. So, before we continue onward, folks, I'm going to get a quick drink, so I'll be right back in a quick moment. I'm not going to bring up the BLB screen, I'm just going to be a quick moment. Ah. Oh. My lower half. Alright, I'm back, folks. Now then, let's do this. Well, let's see. Gil's in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. They only agreed to work on New Year's if I want to pick it up myself. Are you alright? I'm scared. Gabby will show up at any minute. Relax, everything will be alright. I can assure you of that. Drink something. Maybe that'll cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug. Does that work? A hug? A big one. A reward for after everything's said and done. Gotta go. You can do it. Right. Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this for all these years. Now it's time to face it head on. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. And here she is. Hello. Gabby. Come in. Excuse me. And welcome to Valhalla. Hey. You talk first. No, well... some days ago, I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister. A what? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first I've heard of it. What did it say? I don't know. I never opened it. At least not until now. Huh? I figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Sorry. Just that? Yep. Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? This is just like your sister. I spent days worrying about this letter. Not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. After all those worries, after all those problems, after all those years of not talking to her, she sends me a letter. A fucking letter of all things. And she just says, sorry? Sorry for what? For a fight? For not talking all these years? Ugh. Now I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing? Sorry, I remember all the times my sister provoked you that way. Like time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day. And you were pissed at the lack of 4 and 3. At the time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table, she sneakily opened and took a sip. She didn't tell you she did it and you were confused all day long. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the rights to brag. Maybe she was being sincere though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. She did, huh? You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right? In her heart, yeah. Instead of the mass rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day. But organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of the question. Yep. Thing is, apparently she suffered that since she was 18, but kept it a secret from everyone. Why? Hell if I know. I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it? Wait, how did she live so normally then? She had to use a serum. Shoots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently the serum burns like hell. The shot even left her a nasty mark where she had to apply them. So the thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark. And the rejection was what ended up killing her. The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. Doctor said she might have missed a shot, or the shots made her other defenses grow weaker. The condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere, or maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack and rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everyone, so nobody knows. Maybe if she had told me about it, I could have helped her. She'd still be alive. Maybe she wanted to face it alone instead of just dying in her sleep. Think about what ifs won't bring her back. Eh? I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs about after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I gave it a chance to research Institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive, you're here, I can make amends with you. Or I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can't apologize to you right now. Jill. Lenore, she's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition all these years. She didn't have to face it alone, though. If she only... So, let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it together. Together. Lenore was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is try to lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask though, did you really start to complain about chest pain shortly after I left? No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time. But that goes way back before you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. Gods, I even blamed her death on you. I was just too angry back then, and part of me just wanted to put the blame on someone or something. And you didn't deserve that. Sorry. Hey, I'm sorry too, you know. We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. I should have been mature and not shouted at you either, so... Let's just call all that water under the bridge, shall we? Are you sure? Of course I am. So, how did you find me exactly? Yeah, well, have you heard of a message board called Danger /U/? I have, yeah. Well, truth is I visit it from time to time. And the other day, I read a thread that discussed the bar. And the description of the bartender sounded just like you. Are you mad? No, not mad, more like dumbfounded. Hey Jill, can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister? Well, back then, I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right there and then. And then after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was for the best of me and my future, but I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future, and she started talking about marriage. You were gonna get married? I don't think we even took it seriously. It was something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. But the thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such commitment, especially considering what she said. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her, and it was partly because she was so pushy. Even when she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time, and it rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we got married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do thinking it was the best for me. But what about my freedom? My say in the matter? So that's why you stopped loving Lenore? No, no. I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much. But you have to understand. I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working on a job I hate. Just out of routine, getting used to it. I wanted to break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order. Regroup myself, think carefully about what to do next. I can understand. I sometimes felt that way, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led you to the fighting, huh? You know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It sounds silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. It could have been avoided if I just kept a cool head and talked about that with her. My sister said something like that. Eh? I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her to the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. Should have stopped projecting myself so much into her. Something like that. Lenore. We are quite the hotheads. You, me, my sis. You were supposed to be the mature one, you know. Play your role correctly. Why didn't you come back, Joe? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us too? No, it's just that... Remember when your sister was skipping class and you broke a window? How did you not want to see her for fear of being scolded? Well, my sister wouldn't have scolded you. But I was afraid, dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister. But I faced her back then, and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it? It's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what the reason I come up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know? Now that makes things easier. I won't ever get to speak to her ever again. And it feels bad because it's stupid. I swear, you and my sister were meant for one another. You both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. And like I said, berating myself over those past mistakes won't bring her back. I miss her so much, though. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I want to call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now. She was an amazing person. Yeah, she was an amazing person. Eh? Mona is fine as all, but we should be celebrating. Mona is fine as all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long. She told you that all the time. The same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. So let's have a toast in her honor, shall we? A toast? Yeah, let me get you a drink. A drink? Don't worry, trust me. The last drink of the game. There's gotta be something with optional caramel cream. So let's give her a blue fairy. It's a non-alcoholic drink. Oops. Besides, she's not really... Yeah. So we gotta go with non-alcoholic. Besides, with her, it only makes sense. She's a sweet kid. So, this one should be a special occasion for her. Grab this for a sec. Okay. Uh-huh. Lenore, I know you're watching from the mountain right now, as I give a drink to your little sister. It's obvious to me now that we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can, at the very least, make your rest easier. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby goes on a fine woman, just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had. Hey. Wanna add anything? I'll always miss her. Don't say to me, say to her. That's a bit... Come on, just once. I'll always miss you, sis. Sis. Sis, you idiot. Why'd you keep that secret for so long? Idiot. Idiot. I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough? You idiot. Idiotic idiot. Ah! Hey, Jill. Promise me you won't be like that knucklehead. You won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise the same to me. And promise me we won't fight. I can't do that. Eh? And I am both too thick-headed. Sooner or later we'll clash on some opinion. But what I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both pull off and talk it over like the adults we are. I'm not an adult. Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have. what you said. You look after me. I'll always be there for you. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Jill. Hey, wasn't this a toast? Right. For Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Cheers. So I bought this drink. Can I drink it? Do you like it? Take a sip. It's not bad. Why drink it then? You're with an adult. You might as well break the alcohol taboo here now. Right. Now I think back to it, didn't your sister give you a beer once as a prank? Oh yeah, that. It was April Fool's. I should have known better when she offered me apple soda. I'll both go on the soles of all her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day. Yeah, but you know you got my drink that time? Huh? She gave me a beer and it turned out to be apple soda. Oh. Did you get back at her? Well... I did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. As a follow-up, she used that same cucumber in a salad days later. She said, so, do you like eating me for lunch? Jill? I'll tell you when you're older. Or never at all. Yeah? Hey, Gabby, do your parents know that you're here? They think I'm at Claire's, actually. Who? Oh, she's my best friend at school. And this Claire knows you're using her as an excuse, right? Of course, how would she cover for me otherwise? True. Will you go to her house afterwards? To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Claire doesn't live close by, so... Huh. Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby, and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight? Are you sure? I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough. At least to spend the night. Sure, I'd love to stay with you. Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good. Yep, he opened a second branch last year. So he's looking to expand? I think he got into a partnership with a friend in Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing Motor District had almost no bakeries. I still remember when his sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, I knew it! I fucking knew you were a lesbian! Mark 1 for daddy! I think he had this bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sister was 12 years old or so. That said, sis was into girls. The acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle is still in the fridge. It's even labeled Sweet Victory. Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they? I guess that one wasn't as simple as that said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society. And in her circle of friends, a lesbian daughter was a no-no. I'm still on my sister's side for that one, though. Mom didn't reject it because she herself was homophobic. She did it because her friends were. To Mom, the opinion of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter. How she reacted to her death? Don't know. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. They did? They never got married, so there was no paper divorce. I haven't seen her since August, I think. Did you two fight it too? No, she just hasn't shown up. You must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. I bet, but I'm not alone anymore. Thanks to you. Huh, I thought there was gonna be a party here. Alma, over here. Party. A small New Year's celebration. Wanna stay for it? I don't want a kid to burden. Don't worry, you won't. You only get cola for the night, though. No alcohol. Maybe it's time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in? If you don't mind me. Great. Hey, Alma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce you to. With that, we have finished the game. Oh, and we get to see the endings as well. I figured with how close we were to the end of it, I'd use the stream to finish it. But man, it was worth it. And just like at the end of every good game, emotional damage. Oh, very good, very good, very good. Love this game. And I'm happy I was able to finish it. However, even though we got the credits wrong, there's still the endings to see. Time to see the endings, shall we? Let's do this. It's not done yet. Did you have fun? Now, what do you think? Yeah, bet your booty I did. Yep, I also got to meet a cat boomer. Why'd your boss hug you though? She's that kind of person. Now let's sleep. You're dozing off back there. You're right. Good night, Jill. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. Ah. Yeah, buddy. Alright. Now to see the endings. February 3rd. This is good. Really good. You have no idea how long I've wanted some curry. I remember I meant to eat some, but then I had to pay for some drinks I spilled on the floor. That screwed up my budget. It's the least I could do after being such an obnoxious client. Yeah, about that. Mind if I ask you something, Mr. Timothy Mercury? So you know, it's a small city. Turns out two very graphic girls soon became regulars, and both of them were related to you. So, what's your question, bartender? Call me Jill. 2 questions, actually. The first one is, why did they brand you as a traitor? Because you killed the other guy? I don't know, it sounds weird considering the other guy assaulted 2 little girls. It was a cover-up. The guy was my superior. A high-ranking officer like him assaulting innocent civilians, that would be unthinkable. On paper, at least. On record, I hurt the girls and killed him before another unit subdued me. Then I escaped from their custody. In reality, that's all I need to know. Sorry for bringing that up. Did you have another question? Yeah. How'd you build this restaurant so fast? There's a small city. Turns out 2 very grateful girls tracked me down to thank me. One of them was rich, and the other noticed I smelled like curry. Those 2 are really nice girls, huh? They didn't deserve what that bastard did to them. Excuse me. Oh, speaking of the angels. Timmy, 2 special curries, please. Oh, hi, Jill. Friday, January 20th. Oh god, I can't believe I'm actually here. The concert will be getting any second now. Wow, I've never seen her so openly excited before. Don't talk too loudly or you'll startle her. It's always nice to see her so happy. She doesn't give a damn and lets herself go. You sure you don't mind me? Of course not. That way I won't be the only one with a little clue as to what's going on. Is it true that you serve the secure Miki girl at the bar? As amazing as it sounds. Real nice girl. If a bit oblivious to the risks some people represent. How so? She doesn't mind stalkers and such. Oh. How's your wounds? I'm doing fine. I'm healing nicely, and I can sleep better at night. Just what transpired inside that bank. It's not important anymore. What's important is that Stella will get me a job after I heal. She will? She's building a new armor set for me and wants me to be her bodyguard. I need paid for something I do anyways, and I'll get to spend more time with her. That's nice. I'd like to spread it out and help more people, but it's a nice start. You want to be a vigilante then? Maybe. She's coming out. It's her. It's actually her. Look, it started. Are you here, Jill? This song is for you. What? Called out by name. I can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing. You didn't have to accept, you know. Shut up. I'm having a good time. See, even Gabby is having fun. Relax a bit. Yeah, whatever. You know, Alma, you remind me a bit of my sis. I do? How? You always manage to get a reaction from Jill. Sis always said that Jill acknowledging your presence is the best way to know she likes you. You're talking too much, Gabby. Aww. It's different with you, though. With my sis, Jill was more frustrated. Like this one time where she brought her shit that you're talking too much, little girl. Or shit that what? It had a pic of a cucumber on it. Cucumber? Ouch, what are you doing with my hair? Sorry, it got stuck in one of my fingers. Seriously. So I'm a bit like Lenora then. No, you just remind me of her a bit. Or my sister wasn't as ass. What this girl's trying to say is that through her tits and ass, you could build a Lenora and a half out of that mass. That just means there's enough to share with both of you. Share. You're talking too much, Alma. The reaction's always best. So yeah, that guy had a fantasy about a woman castrating him. I tried for an hour to convince him that it's a bad idea, and I finally got to him. We finally moved to the bedroom, and it turns out the guy has a weird implant where his testicles should be. It's basically a removable ball sack. I suppose the guy really liked that fantasy and made sure he could live it out properly. I once saw a guy at the hospital in the emergency room after having been castrated to fulfill a fantasy. I wonder if it's the same guy. I have no problems with just one, you know. Just one what? We're just listening to one of your acidates. Tell me about the new Tijuana thing. And now this? Don't you have a more subdued story? Come on, Joe. You're an adult. You can take that much. Shut up. Well, last time I spoke with my mom, I asked the story of her daughter. Turns out her name was Anna. Huh? And now you pretend it's a surprise? Quiet, you. She fought against nanomachine rejection for most of her life. She even lost a girlfriend she made in the hospital to the same sickness. Apparently, sometime after she got out of treatment, a truck hit her and killed her. But even then, she was amazing. She was? Eh? Yeah, she kept up her studies while still in the hospital. She was a self-taught honor student. Not only that, she also ranked among the top 5 candidates in at least 3 college admission exams. She also played the piano and guitar. Well, being confined to her room does that, I guess. I mean, fully able-bodied people can barely do half of that, but she practically accomplished all that by herself. And she also beat nanomachine rejection, a disease that only 2% of humans suffer and even less survive. It took a truck to take her down. She's great. I think I'm sort of like her sister. Silly Becky. Honey, did you say something? Huh? I did not. Weird. I swear I heard someone call me Silly Becky. Come again? Wait. What? It's not uncommon for me to hear stuff from far away and think I've heard it nearby, but no one nearby that knows my real name, so it was weird. Oh well, as I was saying, the boss that guy. Oh, she heard her. Sunday, August 27th. I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to this city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for the second chance you gave me. If we were to cross paths again, Gil, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. But and you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. The time you spend setting up a useless farewell could be used asking me things about my place. Like where the switches and valves are. But I already know. They're in that control panel you made. But I like talking about that control panel. I'm proud of it. Speaking of obsessive likes, Jill, stop calling Amitage. She'll take care of your four-ball just fine. I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me. I've never been away from four this long. I don't know what I'll do. You'll do just fine. You did pretty well for the last 25 years before finding him. Yes, but we're leaving. Oh yeah, before I forget. I left you a box of condoms on the first drawer of your desk, Gil. You what? You what? Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready. Oh, but just one condition. If you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my emo over there, and I don't want their eyes soiled. Emo who? Little sister. Then you just say little sister. Yeah, whatever. First stop, Panama. Here you can now save heart data. Load heart data from the tile screen or bar will let you start over from day one while keeping your items and money. Boop. There we go. Hey, we got it. Oh, wait. Sunday, January 1st. So, this takes place after the New Year party. So we're just gonna have a little chat with Anna here. Hey, Ford, leave Gabby alone. Let her sleep. Happy New Year. I said, Happy New Year. I said, I heard you the first time. Then answer me the first time, would you? Don't be as rude. You trespassed into my house and I'm the rude one? I didn't trespass, I just showed up here. That's trespassing. Trespassing implies passing. I just appeared here. Thus, there was no passing. And how exactly did you do that? Oh hey, you're talking to me directly. Don't change the subject. I'm so happy you're not pulling that whole Wow. I'm so happy you're not pulling that whole telepath crap. You want being a telepath. But I can't read minds. I can read words, however. Huh? No, what I mean is that I'm not the one reading thoughts, so I'm not... Ah, forget it. Why are you here? I wanted to wish you a happy new year. So you were bored. Being bored has nothing to do with me wishing you happy holidays. But it helps. I won't deny that. Still, you deserve some congratulations, Joe. You closed off an old chapter of your life and grew as a person. That always deserves some cheers. In fact, let's make a toast. Mind if I grab a beer? I do, actually. I don't want to clean up beer off the floor. You don't know if that's what'll happen. Trust me, I know. But the toast... It's the thought that counts. Let's leave it at that. Fine. Sheesh. Oh, hey Kitty. I wonder if Fork can see you. With cats, you never know. You might see me. You might be seeing an interesting speck of dust. Hey Joe, let's play a game. What kind of game? Truth or truth? Do you mean truth or dare? No, dares with me wouldn't be too fun. I'm guessing. We ask questions to each other and we can't lie. You'll even get your ever so precious dialect choices. Ain't that nice? The what now? I'm thinking out loud. Don't mind me. Right. Will you keep your word on that? I don't lie. Fine, I'll play with you. Great, you start. Just what are you? A cute girl. That's not what I meant. Well, I'm also from a Catholic family, although I'm not religious. Not what I meant either. I'm also very gay and like girls a lot. I should have figured you wouldn't take the question seriously. Yeah, but you think that maybe these are the answers I have? Huh? There are things I know about myself. Why am I like this is not one of those things. I got out of the hospital, got hit by something, and here I am. Why I'm in this state? Hell if I know. Sorry if I sound rude. You were just your charming usual self, Joe. Well then, my turn. Do you like your boss? I do. No, do you like your boss? Uh-huh. Both of you go to a romantic dinner. The mood is right. Do you say you love her? Well... The mood escalated. You both knew in a room. Do you have sex? Why so hesitant all of a sudden? Because you took me off guard. No, that's not it. Joe, do you really like your boss like that? I do. Okay, let's say you have the chance to have sex with blondie sweater pups. I do it. You see the hesitation now? I can't believe you just have a teen crush on your boss. It's not a... You like her and love her, but hesitate at the thought of fucking. You admire her and want her with you, but won't go deeper. That's called friendship. Edging on teen crush. Let's move on to the next question before you short circuit. Okay, why am I the only one that can see you? Don't be so pretentious. You're not the only one that can see me. You're the only one among the people close to you. Still, why? Beats me. I don't even know why I'm like this. I do have a theory though. Maybe the ones that can see me are the ones I wish I could see me. How so? The day I entered the bar, I thought you were cute. Maybe I wanted you to see me so hard that you were able to. It was hard to contain my surprise, to be honest. I tried to get some people to see me, but maybe something holds me back. So you make those things happen with your mind. It's still a theory. I don't have any solid basis for those speculations. I mean, Beth could see me, so... Who's Beth? A very nice girl. Speaking of nice girls, what's so cool about your boss? How so? What makes you all giddy about her? Well, she's so strong, you know? Not only physically, but mentally, too. She's steadfast, reliable, charismatic, fun to be with. She's everything I'm not. She makes you feel safe while you're with her. I mean, how can you not see it? I haven't spent enough time with her, I guess. Jeez, you got pretty excited there. Maybe. Did you have any hobbies? Do not talk about me in past tense. Do you have any hobbies? Well, back when I had a solid body, I liked tabletop games. Really? Yeah, like the one where you push someone on it, raise the legs, and that's one way of playing Monopoly. Anything for a theme event? Avenue. The only things I remember I liked doing were pranks. No shit. It's so fun to see how people react to them. The setup, the deception, the payoff. It's like art. Right. I did have some limits though. If I know someone would make someone cry, it's out of the question. If it puts them at any risk, it's out of the question. If it causes trouble to too many outsiders, it's out of the question. That sounds sensible. Of course, pranks are no good if only the prankster has fun with them. Then you're just a bully. Any prank you regret doing? In elementary school, I hit a bee in a boy's backpack. He was allergic. Nothing terrible happened, but yeah. My turn then. How was the party? I was busy. You? Busy? I can be busy. I mean, I saw you get your big moment and talk about cucumbers. But that was a break from other stuff I was doing. Is this here another break? This is a well-earned rest. Good for you. The party was fun, not a crazy thing, just chill time. Food, drinks, and friends, and a couple of dogs. Boss almost burned the place down setting off her totally legal fireworks. Gil brought his girlfriend, and I still can't believe who she was. Dorothy brought some acquaintances, too. Really nice people, if a bit gaudy. Alma and I... What? You and Sweater Pops, what? Nothing, I just realized how nice it felt to say I had friends. Holy shit, that's some corny ass line right there. It's true though. It's the first time the friendship has felt real. There are people I can trust, people that trust me. People I can get invested to outside my family. That's such an awesome feeling. Like I said, that's goddamn cheesy. That's it. Am I your friend, Joe? Maybe? Give him more time. No, but seriously, you and Spoiler Pups did what? Take pics. Boring. Were there nudes? No. Boring. Well then, next question. Well, you're yawning. I sure as hell ain't boring, so it must be because of the hour. I'll let you be, for now. Hey, Anna. You have a happy new year, too. If you don't bother me, I do get bored here from time to time. Yeah, that. You called me by my name. On second thought, don't be like that. I'll take your offer and pass you some more later. Hell, I'll do it even if you say nothing. Oh dear. Hey Joe, can you open the door for me? Just doesn't feel like you came in. Come on, humor me. Fine. There. Thank you. Bye, Joe. Take care. Sometimes I wonder if this is a sign to stop drinking. For Are you drunk now? A bit. Alright. We did the little Anna section. Oh! Look, 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 look! They added Gabby to it! Gabby's added to it! Alright, anyway. So, the game is finished. We saw all the endings. We saw the Anna part. That's all of it. So, thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you all had fun. If you enjoyed it, you're more than welcome to hit the follow and subscribe button if you like. Up to you. And I shall see you all next time in the next stream. Till next time, this is Luminar, and I'm heading out. See you all later. Bye.